Yo, boys, what's going on? We're back. We're back, man. How are you, Grae? How's it going?
I'm good. I'm actually excited to finish Final Fantasy VI today.
Okay, how far along are you?
I just need to kill Kefka. Just the final phase is just annoying. I need to figure out a way so that he doesn't freeze me and shit.
Okay, so we can talk. We can talk more about it. All right, we can talk more about it. I'm pretty sure you looked up like a walkthrough.
Yeah,
of like the
and
best
it's because
weapons, best skills, and stuff like that.
I haven't gotten best weapons, but I cranked up Gil and EXP and Magic AP by 4 times 4. That's why I got through it really fast.
Okay, all right, cool. Like I will tell you all of the stuff.
Yeah.
So you went back and saved Shadow, right?
Yeah, I did.
All right. Yeah, so the first time I played it, I was like, wait, what?
Yeah,
Shadow's gone?
Yeah. That's the thing with these old games, right? You have no way of knowing until you actually read it somewhere or someone tells you.
Yeah. That's what I actually like, though. But
yeah.
Anyways, what's going on, chat room? We're back. Hope you guys are doing well. And yes, what's going on, Lost Tales? Hope you're doing well. Dylan D. Yeah, we're late. We're late like a minute. We're like a minute late. All right. I have some stuff to do with my son. He's not feeling so well, so I have to like take care of him. Tom will be here momentarily. He should be here in like about 10 minutes or so. I believe he's either having dinner or he's on a date or something like that. I don't know. But let's see. We shall see. What's going on, Just JK? Snapple Ryra, hope you're doing well. Yes. What's going on? Cool Gamer number 2, hope you're doing well. Let's see. Silent King, what's going on, dude? Denny Tate, what's happening? Bruce, hope you're doing well. And what's going on, Dave? Hope you're doing well. Calvitenio, hanging out in the chat. And we got Zeta TF on X. My favorite Coomers. Oh, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Yo, what's going on? It's me in HD. Hail, man. We have a lot of stuff that we're going to be covering. False advertisement, 2 Asians and a white guy. We are technically white adjacent.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
We're technically white adjacent.
So technically, 2 Asians and 2 white guys.
But yeah. All right. But yeah, so we're gonna talk about a whole bunch of stuff. We are also live on Rumble and stuff like this. So shout out to everyone who's on Rumble and everyone who's on X. But yes, before we move forward, we're gonna talk about a whole bunch of news. What's going on? We can talk a little bit about the boys if we want to. It's not really a big deal. But we can just glance through it.
It's so for me. It's like they're regurgitating the same stuff that's already taken up in the previous season. So yeah, nothing good about it anymore, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If there was any.
Yeah, we'll also talk about House of the Dragon, and we're going to be talking about Acolyte. And yes, a lot of Acolyte stuff. And I guess it's a good thing with Manny Jacinto. But yes, before we move forward, would you kindly smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends. If you share it, we will stop Asian hate, hopefully in the near future. But if you guys do want to check out some of our merch, go ahead and check out our Teespring link down below. You should get some of our Project Eggroll merch right over here. And if you guys do want to check some of it out, you guys please do use our link, and please do use promo code Asian at checkout to get yourself 20% off your order. And anything will help the channel out. And if you guys do want to get some coffee, go ahead and use our affiliated link for Coffee Brand Coffee. And please do use promo code Asian at checkout as well. You get some savings with that. And we do get a kickback if you guys do use our link. But yeah, Coffee Brand Coffee, some good stuff. All right. So we'll give Tom might be late, might be not, let's say if he passes. All right, here's the thing. How about this? If Tom goes past, he said that he's going to be here at 7:15.
Okay.
If he goes past 7:15 and he's late, I will gift 10 memberships to the chat. All right, I'll give 10 memberships if Tom is late. Tom, you better be early. It cost me $50.
And watching. Okay, I'll be late. All
right, Tom, don't be late, man. You're gonna cost me $50, man. All right, so but yes, if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and enable the fact that you can accept memberships, so you guys can get some memberships. But yes, happily be able to send you guys some memberships if he's late. But yes, what's going on, Emily Kruger? Hope you're doing well. All right. So I'm just gonna breezily talk through Final Fantasy. So Grae, I know you haven't beat the game yet. What are your thoughts on Final Fantasy VI so far?
It's really good. It's like 'cause when did this come out? 1995, 1996 was when
No,
did
I
it
believe it's before that.
come out, right? Wait, let me
Three. I think it
fantasy.
was 94. See, let me double check.
Yeah. It says in Wikipedia April 2,
Yeah,
1994. Considering
yeah,
what
94.
yeah, the story it tells, that was actually like it's so refreshing for if you play an old game where they focus on the party members, not just the main character. Because like in
Yes,
modern JRPGs, it's always just the main characters. It's like wow, there's so much story here with all the major characters in it, all the like Terra, Locke, Edgar, Sabin. I'm missing someone.
a lot of them.
Who's yeah,
Celis. Oh,
Celes. Yes,
Celeste.
yes, yes.
Celis or
Celeste.
Celeste. Like, yeah, she's
Yeah, a lot of
insanely, really fucking important to the story too, which is like crazy.
yeah. It's like so many and how they fit into the story. So I'll be talking about more about. I'll start writing the video definitely tomorrow. Probably assuming I get to take down Kefka tonight because like yeah, that's the problem. It's like it's not my stats that's terrible. It's just that his stop ability freezes you for a really really long time.
Okay, so I believe you have you have access to one ribbon, if I'm not mistaken.
I have two already actually.
Yeah, yeah, you should. I know you have for So
But
what weapons do you have?
the weapons I have is just the ones I get along the way. It's like the Ultima weapon and the stuff
Mhm.
that those mini bosses drop. Yeah, and admittedly, it's like because like the game really emphasizes on you spreading your EXP to across your party.
Yeah, and
So
the thing
what
is
I
that
did,
it's not
so
like yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
yeah, so what I did in the final dungeon, because like you split the party up right into three, then you
Yeah.
each fight. So what I do is my main party, I just swap out places so that they can take down all the bosses. I just teleport stone. Okay, put them in this lane this time so that they take down that mini. I didn't train everyone. I didn't
I see.
maximize them.
Okay, so how how many characters do you what's the most recent characters you've gotten?
Uh I my main is Terra because of her magic power. It's really strong. I'm cranking up Celeste, Edgar, Sabine, and Cian because Cian I think his attack power is also really high.
Yeah, so um the thing is that did you get Sabin's final blitz? His
Probably
blitz
not.
move. Did you get I forgot what it's called now, but in the original game it's called Bum Rush.
Probably not. Is there a
Okay.
way to?
Yeah, so what I would do is if you can escape, there is a part near the northern part of the map. It's right before the dinosaur the dinosaur forest. It's basically there are 5 trees. There's like it looks like a cross. There are 5 trees. You walk in there, there's a house in there. And do you remember when you were looking for right before you get
Where is this? Where's this location? I must.
it should be so you're on the basically the destructed like the destroyed world, right? Basically Kefka basically won.
Yeah,
He won,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
So it should be up in the north. It's more northeast. It's right before it should be on a little like area. I believe I don't think it's in that I believe it might be next to or on the same continent as the dinosaur forest.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's exactly where I left off. That's where I'm
Okay.
grinding levels. So, okay, there's a location there where I can find it. What
Yeah,
does
so
it do?
it basically it's it basically gives you quad 9s when you attack for it's a 100% quad 9, and the thing is that you need to get Mimic, and it's another character as well if you haven't gotten him or her yet.
Probably not. Probably not.
So Mimic is an optional character. So there should be an island. Oh, he popped up, chat. No, I saved $50. I saved $50. He popped up right before. But yes, once you we're gonna bring him in. We're gonna bring him in. But basically, there's an island up in the top right, and this basically is a sand, tiny little island. Gets swallowed by the sandworm. It'll drop you down in this area, and then you can recruit a guy that basically can mimic anyone's abilities. He's insanely
Ooh.
busted. Yeah, he's really, really good.
Oh,
We'll talk more about that.
Okay,
We'll talk more about that. We're bringing in our guests. All right, so chat, you guys lost. What I said was if Tom gets here before 7:15, I mean, if he gets here after 7:15, I will give you guys 10 gifted memberships. So he got here on time. He got here on time. But yes,
okay. As a consolation, since next week we'll be doing my birthday stream. I'll be giving away some stuff. I'll talk more about it at the end when
all right,
we're
cool.
about to go there. Yeah.
All right. So we have our guest hanging out. You just popped in. Please give a warm welcome to Tom from the Rogue Attraction.
Hi everyone. Sorry, there was some blonde with boobs that kept me away for a bit.
Yo,
It was supposed to be a quick dinner and it became a little bit more. So I'm sorry.
Wait, but here's the thing though. Was it with a girl?
If you've seen my thumbnails for some of my live streams, then you know who I was with. That's what I'm gonna say.
Oh, damn. See right here. Boobs kept. There it is. There it is. Yo, what's going on, Tom? How's it going, man? How are you?
I'm good. It's been summer sucks in Florida, so schedules become like normally when I would try to do gaming stuff, now I have to do park stuff because otherwise my phone will die. Like it's literally shut off completely during stuff before. It's like, it's too hot. You're in Florida. Fuck off. But it's been fun. It's been interesting. I'm sorry, chat, that I got you away from getting free stuff from Eggroll. I'm sorry. I feel bad now. I didn't know that.
No worries,
I was listening.
man. No worries. You know what? I'll give 5 instead of giving 10. I'll give 5. All right. This is a happy medium. This is a happy medium. So, anyways, thank you so much for joining us. So, for people who don't know who you are, tell us who you are. Who are you, and what do you do?
Well, I do a lot of theme park content. That is mainly simple enough. I started doing it because of my nephews. I just started making videos for my nephews up in Rhode Island so they could see the parks. And then I'm like, well, why am I just making it for them? I could just start making stuff for everyone. I'm like, okay. And that's kind of where this started from. The channel's older. It used to be Rogue Disney. If you're older folk remember that. And that came from when I found my dog driving home from a trip to Disney on the side of 95.
Oh, wow.
And
very cool.
So I found Rogue. If you see my channel or you've seen my things or my Instagram or Twitter, sometimes I put pictures of my dog. I found her like 30 pounds underweight after a hurricane just on the side of the road. And that was like 2018. And I started the channel then, never did anything with it. I was still up in North Carolina then, but I'm gonna make a channel of my dog and where I found her at. And then that's that. So besides that, I haven't gamed in like 3 months. I feel so bad.
Worries,
I have not played a video game in 3 months. It's just, what's up, Celluloid Dream? I see you. I had chicken today, Celluloid Dream. You'll be happy. You always ask me if I'm having chicken. I don't know why.
Well, and mostly everything tastes like chicken, especially you're Asian and dogs taste like chicken. But anyways,
I'm trying to be nice for Project Eggroll and for Phil because I know he likes waifus. So I'm trying to bring up one of the pictures of who I was with. So
if you have any of those waifus, just put in the private chat and I'll bring it up.
Put in the private chat.
Yeah.
Here, I can bring up one of the. I'll post. Actually, I can just share the screen right now. No.
Yeah, if you want, you can share the screen as well. So while you get that up, it's thank you for joining us. Now, I do want to ask, like, how did you sort of like get yourself like a part of like Geeks and Gamers? Like, how did you guys like get to know one another and stuff like that?
That was so I was with her.
That's very, very nice. Grae, what are your thoughts?
Yeah. Really, I was put on the spot there.
So that's if you see me in the parks, I'm normally with her now. A lot of the times, you can find her Instagram Southern Solo Bell. So if you want more of that, that's that. I'm trying to be very polite here.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. But you could be polite to everyone else, but you could be rude to me. I can handle it.
So I was in Galaxy's Edge, and I ran into Drunk 3PO right before or when he was doing a live stream. I was recording because at that point in time you couldn't mobile live stream yet on YouTube unless you had 1,000 subs or something like that.
I didn't know that.
So at the time I was at 26 subs on my channel, the big number. And like I was just doing videos then. I didn't have a gimbal. Zort was part of the channel. He came along pretty early, and then we spent the day together. And eventually, he's like, "Hey, you want to go to a park again? Hey, you want to go to a park again?" And then finally, it was Gina Carano's first time coming down from MegaCon when Ben of like Josiah Rises and all them didn't record Gina saying thank you to Geeks and Gamers, but I had it on my Instagram live. So like Ryan DM'd me, or it was Ryan or Jeremy DM'd me like, "Hey, do you have where Gina said you guys rock with G&G and all that?" Like, I'm like, "Yeah, it's on my live Instagram live, I think." He's like, "Can you send me a link to that, please?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure." And then that was that. Like that's pretty much it. A couple things later, they asked me to help out with park hopping.
That's awesome, man.
Then I started playing Fortnite and all that stuff, and now my life's become too hectic, so I've been away for a while because work, life, family, all that fun stuff just kind of like takes over after a little bit. My brothers-in-laws, I don't know if I told this on my channel or anything. They live in Israel and they were attacked. So there was a lot of hecticness with my family because of that.
Shit, man.
And so I was watching my nephews for a while. Then, they had to set up stuff. And it's been a weird basically after January from now, it's been very turbulent in terms of my life. I don't let people see that. I try not to, but it's been a little crazy. And then, of course, I have a blonde whirlwind that come into my life around the same time frame that's made things a little bit more crazy too. So it's fun. How is everyone else doing? I'm hopped up on caffeine.
I'm doing good, man. So here's the thing. I don't blame you for any of that kind of stuff. So here's the thing. Like my every Sunday back probably like for I think earlier this year, me and my brother, we would play video games together. So we would either play like Dota 2, which is usually our game to play. I try not to play Dota 2 on stream, is because that's a game where I will say very bad things that will get me banned immediately. So I don't say I don't say anything. So I've been playing with him, and then like we would play Baldur's Gate 3 when that got really, really great, and I played that with him, and then I started to play what's it called again? Last Epoch. Played a little bit of Helldivers with him and stuff like that, and all of a sudden he sort of like he stops showing up all of a sudden, and then I'm like, okay, he's either one of two things. He's either out of town or he's got a girlfriend or he's dating someone. Like that's the only way. So I messaged him and I was like, "Hey man, you it's like, you down a game?" And then he was like, "Oh, I'm out dinner right now." And then I'm like, "All right, cool, like no worries." And then like later on, he's like, I messaged him, is this a girl?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then he was like, "I'm sorry, I haven't been on." And I was like, "I'm your brother, dude. I will always be here for you. We can always game next time. We don't always have to game every Sunday." But the thing is that the beginning parts of dating a girl is extremely important. Holy, what?
Yeah, we got a raid.
You just got a raid from
Wicked Virtue.
Yo, Wicked. Thank you. Yeah, Saucy raid. Thank you. Holy crap. Yeah, holy crap. Thank you for the raid. Well, yo, what up? What's going on? Thank you for the raid, Saucy. Saucy raids. Yeah, welcome, Saucy raids. Saucy time. Yeah, thank you, Wicked. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. We really, holy crap, man. We really appreciate each and every one of you guys. Yo, what's going on? But yeah, so going back to that, like he was at the beginning points of like dating this girl. And then I told him, I was like, look, the beginning, like couple weeks to even a month is extremely important when you're chasing a girl. I was like, it's like, you got to be on the phone with them. You got to talk to them. You got to chase them. You got to do your whole chivalry thing, bring them out to dinners and stuff like that. You have to do it. Yo, what's going on, X-Ray girl? Hope you're doing well.
X-ray good.
X-Ray good. Hope you're doing well. But yo, what's going on, everyone? Thank you. But yeah, so I told him, I was like, the thing is that if your girl is considered like, you feel like she's one of those girls that are really like, she has everything that you want, you're not going to be the only one who sees that. Other guys will too. So if you don't swoop her up, you don't sweep her off her feet, someone else will. So that's why when you're like, when I asked you, like, hey, Tom, do you want to come on? You're like, oh, you know, I'm on a date. I was like, man, that's important, man.
That's not even the first one, man. It's been a couple of months.
There you go. But yeah, man.
She's texting me outfits for tomorrow that she's gonna wear. So,
are you guys gonna match?
Sometimes we do in the park. Sometimes, like, if we're at Batu, we're like, okay, yeah, I'll get a Jedi tunic on. You're gonna do first order. Like sometimes, because she is also a content creator. Like she does her cosplay stuff in the park, so we do match. She was nice enough to buy me a Star Wars comlink today. It's from A New Hope. It's like the one used in the trash compactor scene. It actually works. It's a Bluetooth, like Bluetooth headphone thing. Like it's a speaker or microphone. Like, oh, cool. It sounds like 1997 though.
That's awesome. But but thank you everyone for the for hanging out. We have currently around like 200 viewers right now. But thank you.
Stephen H so likes the topic right now. Okay, thank you, Stephen H.
Yeah, let's see. Celluloid Dream with the $2 super chat. Tom, what's your favorite thing to eat at the parks?
Okay, so I will break it down into the 3 parks I go to the most, like which is Universal, SeaWorld, and Disney. I'll break it down into those 3. Universal, the crepes over at the Central Perk Crepes, that's like Friends themed crepe place. They have they always have like a fruit one. Here's the thing: 100 degrees out, you do not want to eat heavy food. Like you don't want oily, you don't want greasy, you want some light stuff. So they normally have like a strawberry and cream crepe that's very nice and refreshing. I gotta say, Dole Whip on Disney property. It's consistently been one of the cheaper treats, so it still stays around $6 to $7. So it's a good like price point, and they get some really good flavors sometimes. During Halloween, they have a habanero one, like a mango habanero, which is actually pretty nice, and it's a little sweet heat going on. And what was I gonna say? SeaWorld, their chicken tenders made fresh on property. They are the best chicken tenders in any theme park in Orlando because they're made fresh. Like you see the hand dredging the chicken tenders and frying them. They're not from a frozen bag. So in my viewpoint, at least for SeaWorld, like the chicken tenders are the way to go. You can see them making them fresh. I don't see that at Universal or Disney. Most of the time the chicken tenders seem like they're store-bought. So that's it. And drink wise, it's in Jock Lindsay's Handler Bar in Disney Springs, the Reggie's Revenge. If you want a nice, like, all middle mojito type vibe, good one to go with. All right, there you go. That's more than $2 worth. Celluloid Dream. That's more than $2.
Yo, Lost Tale says, damn, I hate this part. Tom always makes me hungry.
I'm sorry. I do that to a lot of people. It's what us fat people do. We make other people hungry because we always are. So it's just kind of like it's like a contagion. Like you just keep eating. That's all.
Nice. Yo, Psychotic Mongoose with the 1 gifted membership. Thank you. Thank you, dude.
Mongoose?
Thank you. Oh, sorry, I cut you off. What are you gonna say?
I'm trying to remember what Celluloid Dream. I had chicken today, but it was this pre-dinner dinner. Theme parks, you end up getting 2 dinners because you end up filming one for a short or one for a thing, whatever. So I had steak. So that's also what I had. I'm sorry, I had chicken and steak. So you always ask if I have chicken. I don't know why. I feel really weird about it.
All right. So all right, cool. That's actually really cool. It's sort of like you're another person that like because I always ask whenever we have a guest on, it's like, oh, how did you meet FNT, get part of FNT? How do you guys, how did you guys meet Jeremy? How do you guys be a part of Decent Gamers and stuff like that? Majority of it is through Jay.
Yeah. I was
Yeah, it
expecting it
seems
to
to
be
be.
Jay too.
Yeah.
Like, I think Ryan's the only exception to that, where he like met Gary and Jeremy at Comic-Con. Like he's like the only one that was like, I think, the exception to that type of finding. But yeah, it seems to be that way. I think Beardo also just reached out on his own.
Yeah, he said that he said he DM'd Jeremy. He's like, hey man, you know, and then he thought that he wasn't gonna get back to him. He's gonna ghost him or something. And then like he
All
saw
of a
him.
sudden,
He saw him in the chat. Yeah.
But then
and he gave him a shout out.
Yeah.
While live.
Yeah, it just seems that people find their way there, and then like you have people like Johnny who's like still there, but you know, floating around, and it's a very interesting, like, I guess, like you can say like a revolving door sometimes, when people go in, go out, come back, and it's just like people get busy, blah blah blah, but it's still a nice sense of what fellowship. We got to use that word, not community fellowship. I see. Here's the thing. Like, I think back to Clerks, or was it Clerks 2, when they did the conversation of Lord of the Rings and Star Wars, and I'm just like, I don't mind the word fellowship, but I always think it has a little bit of gay at the end of it. Like, it just seems to be like I look at the like Lord of the Rings, and I'm like, they were walking for a long time, and they got lonely during that walk, and I'm pretty sure a hobbit got something shoved in him, and it's just that it's just the way, it's just what happened. Like, they just didn't put it in the book, but like
Oh man,
I'm just saying, like,
don't give
Frodo,
them any ideas. I feel like they might rewrite Lord of the Rings and then put in that kind of stuff in it. Don't give them.
I mean, I bet you Aragorn might have a foot fetish. You don't know, like those hairy little hobbit feet staring at Frodo. I don't know. I'm just saying.
All right. That's pretty crazy. Now, I do want to ask you this. Did you watch The Acolyte? Have you watched it? Have you seen it?
So I've been doing a thing where I'm at the parks. I will put The Acolyte on and watch while I'm online, because I want to make my life more miserable. So I've been watching it in the parks while I've been waiting for stuff, literally making myself more miserable in line. So I have watched it. I think I DM'd Chris Gore about it too, and I'm like, dude, like this, I can't decide what's worse for Disney right now, Tiana's or The Acolyte. Both of them seem like big tiles of dog shit, and it's like both happening at the same time, and it's like, how'd they double knock it out of the park in terms of crap? The only thing Disney did right for June is they actually pulled back on the Pride Month stuff. That's the only thing they did right. Like, there was no big posts on their social media accounts about it. I didn't see anybody going to gay, like there weren't even Gay Days posts, which I was like, oh my God, something happened. Like last year, I freaking got my ass grabbed by some dude inside of Magic Kingdom saying, oh, you look like a nice little bear. And I'm like, that did not happen this year.
Are you sad? Now here's the thing. Were you sad though that didn't happen?
Oh, hey, look, if someone hits on you, you're still happy, right? Like, I'm like, you're still like flattered a little bit, like, oh, okay, the dude thinks I'm hot, okay. I don't want it, but like, you still take that, like, you don't take it super negatively. Like, okay, well, at least someone thought, like, you know, I was attractive. Okay. It's the fact that it happened inside of Magic Kingdom in front of the castle, and like it was just a group of like hairy dudes with tank tops that didn't fit right and shorts that didn't fit right, that I'm like, that's what offended me. But
no,
that did not happen this year.
Was that guy hot?
He was definitely more of the cub size, if that community term makes sense. Like, I got like a lowdown of this afterwards, because I had no clue what the fuck it meant. So I'm literally being explained to this by a lesbian friend of mine, explaining that community. I'm like, oh. And then I'm like, well, is there like a heterosexual female version of this where there's females that want bears and they can be my cub? Like, I'm down with that. Like, is there like the where are my chubby chasers at? That was what my question was. Like, if there's a gay community for it, there's got to be a straight community for it. But
it has to be, yeah. So
that was weird though. that and also I'm gonna say this too. I'm seeing a lot less transgendered people there. I saw they were throwing all of them in Haunted Mansion, so you couldn't see them. They put them inside the Haunted Mansion ride, so you couldn't see them, or they were in parking attendant booths. So like they literally put like 2021, 2022. There, I saw a lot more of them in the parking attendant booths, where I was literally like a dude with a beard and a dress. I'm just like, and I said, oh, you're dressing up like the Drew Carey show. Okay. Like, that was my thought. Like, anyone remember the Drew Carey show?
Yeah, I remember.
His brother?
Yep.
So, like, I'm just like, okay, that's what, but that's all been pulled. I'm just telling you from personal experience from, like, the past 6 months, that has been pulled back a lot, at least inside of the parks. I've seen a lot less of that straightforward. Now, I don't know if it'll come back, but I'm just telling you, I'm seeing a lot less of that in terms of in your face, which I'm okay. Step in the right direction. Like, you're not put through, you're like, step in the right direction. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Now just get rid of the people that take weird pictures of little kids out of the parks, and we'll be good.
Yeah, it's because we have to, what's it called again? I think it was like early this year, or like was it last year already? I forgot. It was here in Anaheim, and it was during the little like princess whatever, and there was obviously a man with a beard dressing
The
up.
Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique thing, right?
Yeah.
So everyone thought that was in Disney World, and even the Disney World cast members like, we wouldn't do that here. Like, like everyone thought it was Magic here.
It's absolutely here in California, and it's and the whole Disney gay day thing. Like, I know that exists is because like I have a friend who's like super gay, but he's not to that gay where he's like when you talk to him, you can't really tell he's gay. But like but the thing is that he would go to the parks like to have like the Disney gay day with his boyfriend and stuff like that. So like when you said it, I'm like, oh, I know what you're talking about.
Well, that's been going on since like the 90s. So please understand that's been a thing. And they've normally, back in the day, it was just like a couple of days in July or June, they would come down and there would just be a bunch of people there, but they wouldn't affect anyone. It's just they were there. And that's the thing when you get past if they were there to being the point where last year there was a party specifically for them at Typhoon Lagoon. When I say I wish they would have flooded the water afterwards and drained that park, from what I heard happened in that thing, I like water parks alone already creep me out. They're disgusting. When you throw a bunch of that in there, no.
Yeah, it's like sweaty, hairy men that just like grinding up on each other, and you don't know what's water.
Yeah. I mean, that lazy river has got a lot of places for people to hide things. You know what I mean?
Why? I thought the lazy river was supposed to be clear. Why is it cloudy all of a sudden? We got to get the hell out.
But why is a little brown going around?
What is that? Why are people getting monkeypox? What's happening?
I'm just saying, like, I did not go to Typhoon Lagoon after I heard about that. I'm like, I warned people too, like, get a water park day, don't go. Don't do it.
Yeah.
But
all right, cool. That's actually pretty crazy. Like because we used to hear a lot of like Florida, like at least back in the day, just like Miami especially, right? There's a lot of gay people there, and then they had that one shooting and stuff like that, and then I'm like, all right, cool, and obviously. Yeah, so it's hearing that a lot of these things that you're not seeing it at Disney, the Disney World. It's like pretty surprising.
I will say this. There was a while I was seeing it more at Universal, like that, because Universal did advertise their Love is Universal party that was going on through June in their Dead Coconut Club on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And I'm like, and I was just like, wow, Universal outgayed Disney for gay day for gay month. Okay. Like, I was a little bit shocked by that. Like, but I don't know. Also, Miami's going more crypto bro now. I think that's kind of like, I think Orlando proper might be gayer than Miami now. I'm just like, because the crypto bros kind of took over the scene, especially when you think about what happened with the spring break. They were charging like $200 to park. They didn't want people to come down, so the city was like, yeah, we're just going to raise up the parking rates on everything to like $200 to $300 to park, and they killed spring break in Miami. Like, they completely killed it. And then people went to Fort Lauderdale and Tampa instead and destroyed those cities.
All right. So, since you watched Acolyte, we're going to be talking about Acolyte. So, for the chat,
Okay.
if you guys don't care, if you guys or if you guys do care, you guys can leave now. We're going to be talking about Acolyte episode 6. And there was a lot of stuff that happened in that episode, and I saw a lot of the clips on X first, and then I'm like, no way, this is real. I'm like, this is a lot more skin than House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon, we saw a very long, thing that happened. I was like, whoa, where did that come from? That definitely has to be fake. But yeah, so we're gonna have this thing right over here down in the Chiron. It says Acolyte season 1. Hopefully it remains at season 1 only. Episode 6 spoilers. So if you guys want to hang out here, you guys can. But if you guys don't want to hear any of it, you guys can feel free to leave.
Did you see the Star Wars 3 thing on Leslie Headland's interview about like that recently that he posted, where she was talking about Anakin and all that?
No, I don't think so.
She's bad. Like, she's just as bad. Like, these people know nothing about fucking anything in this Star Wars. Like, I'm sorry. It made me I'm just depressed. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go and talk about it. So, Grae, what are your thoughts on this episode? It's what's it called again? This episode was a whole lot of nothing, in my opinion.
Yep. It's like, it's okay to sexualize. It's not okay to sexualize females. Apparently, for men, it's perfectly okay. It's already the second time, if you think about it, for this series alone. Because the first one is Yord, but he's already dead. So they needed a replacement for him, and they upped the ante in this episode, where you can see her eye contact. It's literally looking at it, right?
She looks down twice.
Yeah, she's looking straight at it.
Yeah, here's the thing. Osha just wanted some of that lumpia, man. She just like, give me that egg roll, give me that meat.
Hey, you guys have to be at least happy that they're trying to throw the Asian as a sex symbol. Like, they're not trying to, like, he's not comedy. He's trying to put him in as Asian Ezra Miller, but it's still not that bad of a project. I don't know.
I joked about it. It's like, it may be small, but it performs.
It's like Yoda Saber.
It's the best episode of the show because it represents agents
Yeah,
really well.
so the thing is, right? Like we don't have length, but we have girth, and that's all that matters.
If the girth can't approach the hole, then it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That is true. So yeah, go ahead.
That's how good when Osha said, I'm a good person, then when she saw that, she immediately turned to the dark side. That's how good
it's
it
like,
is.
oh, I'm gonna risk it all. I'm
just gonna say this. He's sitting there, he's stewing in the force. Did he force choke himself, a few times? I'm just saying, like, if you had the force and you're a guy, you don't think that's the first thing you're trying? Like, well, it's down there.
Yeah, I would have totally tried. I was like, all right, I want to see how hard I can do it. I want to see if this works. All right. Hey, it's like Stranger Hand, but better because I have
pulling that force thread.
Oh man. But yeah, overall, I thought this episode, especially this side, like, did this have a point? Like, did this have a reason for them to do it? Right? The Yord, thing. Oh, that was important. It's because you actually see Jedi's doing their own laundry. I'm like, that's stupid. And then you have this scene, and then like comparatively from this to Adam Driver's half naked scene, like were those okay? Like, did it make sense in the story? Right? Like, what do you guys think?
Who's going first?
Okay, I'll go first. Probably not, because the whole stick that they're trying to put in Disney modern day Star Wars is like there's a gray area between the Jedi and the Sith, but they're going about it the wrong way. If you really wanted to do that gray area part, it requires a lot more nuance than Jedi simply being the bad guys, which is I don't know how they're even gonna build it up. There's only 2 episodes left, and there's like nothing burger in the story so far. It's like they haven't really said anything or revealed anything.
Mhm.
So it's like if you're gonna put that moral gray area, you have to make sure that the plot line is really, really deep and that the characters, the situation, or what happens, like it really questions what's really good and evil, not just simply drip feeding like, oh, the Jedi are not what they seem, that which is what they are going for. It's like they're still saying they keep bringing this up, but it's still a bunch of nothing. It's still there's no plot for us to drive at. We're not invested in these characters. There's no overarching story,
Mhm.
and it's kind of annoying because like it's hard to believe they spent this much money on per episode, and it's all full of like next scene, without even thinking about the prior what happened before or what's currently happening.
Mhm.
So yeah, where where will this end up? I don't know, but yeah, it's like the scar in his back. I think that's like I kind of I'm agreeing with some people. It's from bald green lady with the whip with the I think it's from, I think it's from the whip. I think it's from the whip. But yeah, in a nutshell, no store the story's not deep enough for them to be able to pull it off. It's like they're
Mhm.
at the end of the day, they're just trying to insinuate Jedi's are the bad guys and the Sith are the good guys. That's all there is to it, with no substance.
What about you, Tom? How do you feel?
I think that they did this storyline better in Ahsoka a bit with Baylan Skoll. Like Baylan Skoll's character kind of gave you that concept of the gray Jedi much better than what they're doing here. Like like I personally like Ahsoka wasn't great. I liked the scenes with Anakin, and I liked Baylan Skoll. Too bad Ray Winston died. I would have liked a whole thing on Baylan Skoll because that was actually compelling to me
Mhm.
for a good because it didn't break anything with the Force. It didn't break any rules. It kept canon pretty well. Okay, this show is this one following the Marvel rule of if a guy lifted, he has to show off his body because it's in his contract that he worked out. So now he has to show off his body. That's all that's going on with this. It's the same thing Marvel does, where every time Paul Rudd has to be shirtless, Robert Downey has to be shirtless, Chris Evans has to be shirtless. Did we ever get a shot of Scarlett Johansson once in Iron Man 2 before Disney bought it?
Nope.
But like we couldn't even get a butt shot or something. Like give the guys something.
Yeah.
Like, and it goes back to the fact that the women in Star Wars, except for like Andor, have to look like they're basically androgynous people. Like there can't be there are no titties in Star Wars right now.
Nope.
Titties don't exist. You can't have
Nope.
titties in Star Wars. And that's sad because Star Wars had some good titties before. Bring
Yes, they
titties
did.
back to Star Wars.
Like
That's all I'm gonna say.
the most we've gotten, and we spoke with this with Grae, is what's it called again? The green girl with the thing. I forgot. She was
The
in
Twi'leks.
Yeah, I think so.
Hera got some good booty in.
Yeah,
in
she got
Ahsoka.
yeah, she had a nice ass.
And I will say the girl Andor's love interest person or whatever, the girl in Andor, she was hot. We got to see her take her shirt off. Like we got a little bit in Andor. All right. I don't want to see anyone in this show that way. There's no attractive females really in it. That Osha girl, whatever her real name is, that twerking video was kind of like watching a 12-year-old or something. It was weird. Didn't want to see it. Like, this is to Lucasfilm. If you're going to listen, cast Sydney Sweeney, have her dye her hair red, let her play Mara Jade, and put the outfit to have the zipper at her navel. So those Sweeneys are there for everyone to see.
Now, here's the thing. So I posted this earlier today. Sydney Sweeney can save Star Wars.
I saw the post, and that's where this came from. Like
I would say if it's cast Sydney Sweeney and you can have like a mediocre writer, and it will save Star Wars. I guarantee it, man.
You don't even need a writer. You just need her on screen with a lightsaber spinning for about 10 minutes. And it can just be called Jedi training. And just put it up there. and just put her in the right outfit, and it'll make more than Force Awakens.
Yeah, go ahead, Grae.
I'll go
Yeah,
to see it 12 times.
That's the thing, though. But this is like modern day Disney. Like if 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 particular people manage to bring her in, there's gonna be the other side of the spectrum where they'll dress her up the same way that they dress her up in Madame Web.
Yeah, but she was the only one that recovered from Madam Web, where the other ones are trying to blame the fans, and she was like took the L on SNL and said, "Yeah, it's a shit movie." Like she's smart. She's not dumb with her moves.
Yep.
And the thing is that's not even a bra. That's a bandana that's covering her breasticles.
Those got to be like what 37, 38 double Ds. I'm guessing.
No,
size.
So here's the thing: the number is actually the torso size. So I would say she's pretty small. I'll say she's a 32, probably 32 double D in my opinion. But maybe I would say 32 because the torso is what the cup size is the breasticles,
the
right?
letter.
The letter.
That's the volume.
Yeah. So I would say it's
that's
objectifying
that's education right there.
I thought that's what the point of these streams without objectification. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that definitely is. So the thing is that let's say if like Salma Hayek is like a she's a little older. She'll be like a 34, maybe a 36.
I don't think she's double D anymore. I think she's E.
Yeah, I think she's either a triple D or an E because she had kids. So and her milkers got a lot bigger the older she got. That she aged like fine wine, and but yeah, for her she's a lot younger, and I would say probably, and she's engaged, huh? So
that doesn't matter.
Yeah, she's not married yet. She ain't married. But yeah, I would say she's probably like a double. I would say she's double D. Yeah. This is This is very very educational.
I'm getting pretty good at figuring out those sizes, but I'm trying to see. Someone thinks that her bra size is only a double D. Could it be bigger? I don't think so.
Well, here's the thing. It also depends on what bra company you go with. Right?
Okay. So okay. I'm going from OK Trendy. I believe her range is between a 32 double D and a 34 double D.
Yeah, I would say it's double D. So here's the thing, though. If you look at the first, this is gonna sound like Coomcast, okay? If you look at the first official episode where you actually saw her boobs for the first time,
in Euphoria, right?
Yeah, in Euphoria, they look way bigger. Right, and then you saw her standing up, you saw her standing up later on when her hair sort of like wavy. They look a little smaller. So I think it really depends on where, like, what the angle is.
Yeah,
but the thing is that if you're basing it off like the first, and plus she had her arms are sort of like this. So like she's like she's pushing it out. Yeah,
she's doing the cleavage bump. Yeah.
But we're talking about Acolyte.
And if you look at how she's angling the camera down on the mirror to get the better angle, like I know the tricks.
Yeah.
But man, so much spoilers for episode 6.
Yeah, this is a huge spoiler for episode 6, man.
This is more entertaining, let's be honest.
Yeah.
There's more story going on trying to figure out her outfit and how the bandana is staying up.
Yeah,
even if she has double-sided tape there, that's a lot of gravity to deal with.
Yeah, like see, here's the thing though. I when I saw this, and I'm like, wow, she's hot, she's great looking, and based off of like her, like the fact that she knows how to fix her own truck, like and her family is from like I forgot, Tennessee or whatever, Alabama or whatever state she came from. I think that she's probably one of the girls where like she's probably based and she doesn't say anything, right? Compared to, because some people who are like, oh, what about Billie Eilish though? We see her canons, yeah, but the thing is that she goes as like non-binary or some shit like that. And
I'm sorry, there's a point where crazy takes over away from canon size, and if they're that crazy, those canons are faulty. Like I'm just saying, like they might look nice, but the body behind it, you'll end up in a bad situation. Just stick with the conservative or a little bit more centrist. Like Just saying. I mean, and I'm glad Sydney Sweeney's coming back. I was getting a little sick of Hawktua Girl trying to
Yes,
start her little freaking empire. I'm like, all right, let's get back to Sydney Sweeney. A little bit more.
Gray.
You know.
Do you know who that is?
I've been seeing it all over, but I haven't seen the actual thing.
Oh
What made
no.
her? I haven't seen the actual thing.
Oh
What made her
no.
so
Oh,
popular.
we have to bring it up. We have to
All
bring
right.
it up now.
I'm going to ask
Okay.
this for the guys in the chat and the guys in general. I'm just going to say right now, if someone's spitting something green on my thing, I don't want them to do that. Like, do
No.
not spit green. Like that
No.
hawk to it. Like, no. If you're hawking up a loogie, no, do not spit that on down there. Like, you don't know. That's why I was
Gray.
like, what the hell?
I can see
Wait.
Lost Tales. No, you should have lied.
So here's the thing. We're gonna play it for Gray because Gray is like the sweet summer child that's like not like what's the sort of a in a way he's innocent. All right, Gray is relatively innocent. Hold on. Let me back up. Holy crap, man! It's so it's so annoying. Hold on. I'm not sure. Can I full screen this? I don't even know how to full screen.
There's no
the
full
short.
screen on shorts. There isn't.
One
Okay.
move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time.
Oh,
That
you
do.
gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing. You get me?
Okay, so Gray, do you know what he's talking about now?
Just, I think so, but it's it's for some people. It's not really. It's kind of like feels like an OnlyFans thing. It's not something that, generally speaking, people would like or appreciate.
Okay, so here's the thing. If you're doing this is getting
I'm
really
sorry.
Cast. So if you are gonna spit on it, you're gonna spit on it with your spit and your saliva. You're not gonna hawk up whatever sickness that you have. But let's say you have like COVID or some shit like that, right? You are like you have COVID and your nose is stuffed up and stuff like that. You're not gonna hawk a loogie and give him COVID dick. You know, it's not gonna be.
No, you don't. I immediately was like, no, you can go to the hawk. But as soon as that Tua comes out, no. Like you could have something. No. And honestly, you shouldn't be in hawk to it. You should just be getting the I like the guy who did the Miss Pac-Man sound. Like you should just start straight there. Like you can just go straight to the like that's it. Like hands don't even need to be there. This is just I'm sorry.
Oh man.
I may have had a little to drink with dinner.
There's actually Coomer Cast Part 2.
Yeah. This is Coomcast, man. This is not even a joke anymore. But yeah, going back to this. So we have what's it called again? OSHA and May they swap places, right? Okay, I'm gonna leave this up for a little bit. OSHA and May swap places, and afterwards they found out they both get made. Whether or not they are OSHA or May, whatever. I think what's her name? Venestra. I think that green bald-headed lady. She basically goes and try to find what's it called again? Souls, because he said that like we got a distress call and saying that everyone on his team died. And then all right, cool. So basically that's it. And then you cut to the end. And you see what's it called again? Right over here. You see OSHA looking at the helmet. Right. And she's being convinced to join the dark side. Right. She's being convinced to join the dark side. And he's like, all right, cool, whatever. And she's like, you know what? I'm going to try to shit on. And then she puts it on right over here. And she's like, damn, this is what Asian people see all the time.
Good one.
This is the vision of Chinese, Asian, or any Asian people. This is what they see. Man, that sucks, dude.
Like realistically speaking, though, like I watched that part of the episode and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, how is this supposed to be helpful? It's just the fact that you're protecting your head. You could have made the eye slits bigger. Like,
Yeah.
Also, why does it look like something out of Saw? Like, I just don't understand the whole teeth aspect of this. Like, they were trying to make something look like something weird. Like, even the Knights of Ren stuff looked better in or the Rise of Skywalker, their helmet designs and all that. Like, the little Saw teeth, I don't know. I mean, Cortoris is cool. You brought something in from Legends or EU, and that's cool. But, like, now she just looks like an unwrapped Tootsie Roll, and it's kind of weird. Why is it
Yeah.
chocolate colored? Why is the helmet kind of chocolate looking? I'm just trying to figure this out. Like, that's not a color used in Star Wars often. It's not like this rust colored brown. It looks like either that or Bender from Futurama rusted. Like, I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, and basically after that, the episode ends, and it's basically this entire episode is a big nothing, in my opinion. And
Yeah.
and of course, this episode sparked a movement between Osha and Kimir called Osha Mir. So now, Grae, this is a question for you and for Tom. Which one is worse, Raylos or Osha Mir? Which ones are worse?
I would go for Oshamir. At least back in the Raylo days, they were at least a little more subtle about it. This one's like they're going all in. Oh, we're gonna put 50 Shades of Grey in Star Wars, and yeah, lo and behold, they did it. Here, at least like in episode 8, they were in the mindset like they were still trying to stick a little bit to or paying some respect to George Lucas. It's like they're already in the state where it's like we gotta put as many woke elements on it as possible. So and whatever fetishes we want, and that's what we got here for Oshamir compared to Raylo.
Yeah.
I think the worst of all is the Finn and Poe shippers out of everything. So I'll say that. Like, I think that's the worst. I don't want Foe or Pin at all to exist. That being said, I think the more disturbing thing about this is the age differences. That this one's a mentor-mentee relationship, and that's like too much towards grooming and stuff. So that's where this one's worse than the Raylos. The Raylos, at least, they're like similar age people. Like, it's not this huge age difference thing going on where you have this is definitely worse in terms of the way you think about it, just because like it's like a good chunk of age difference. It's like a Leonardo DiCaprio age difference going on here, and that's not like a good thing to put as a good thing in in fiction.
Yeah, and the thing is that Kimir, he's Asian, so he could be like 80, right? And he'll still look exactly the same.
I thought he was 80. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, I thought he was.
So
He's
here's
like
the
Donnie
thing.
Yen.
Yeah, like Donnie Yen is like 60 something. I think he's like, or he's like, I think he's 58, or like, I think he's getting up there in age. But thing is, I guess Leslie Headland said that an Acolyte nudity it actually makes sense, and it had to happen. So this comes to us from geeksandgamers.com. So shout out to geeksandgamers.com. You see right over here, it says Leslie Headland Acolyte nudity had to happen. This week's episode of the Acolyte featured more eye candy than usual, and I don't mean the show's middling effects works. Kimir and the stranger Smilo Ren appears in the nude to show Osha his scar, but she seems much more. She sees much more than that. Showrunner Leslie Headland spoke with Collider's Maggie Lovett about episode 6, Teach and Corrupt, and how far she was allowed to push things with how much skin was shown. Headland responded, Lucasfilm really believed in my vision from a narrative perspective. It had to happen. It had to. I guarantee they just wanted to see him naked.
So question is this. You have a lesbian writing this show. Her wife is in the show, but they put the Asian dude naked. So my question is, who is that for then? Because you have the lesbian making the show with her wife in the show. Don't you think they would want to put the females naked to see them because they're lesbians?
But the thing is that you can't objectify women anymore.
So lesbians are objectifying men to who? Gay men? Like
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm just trying to
And the
figure out here.
non-binary and the everyone but the straight males.
See, the problem is he's not androgynous enough to be like, okay, well, even the trans people are gonna go for him because he's androgynous looking. I'm like, no, he's a dude. He actually looks masculine. So hey, but like, I don't know what women besides shill fan people like Carly King are watching this shit. Like, sorry, I got blocked by her, I think, on something, calling her out for something. and I've been making fun of her since, just because, like, it's been funny. Sorry, personal like Twitter vendetta. She even tried to do a fake apology, which was awesome, but I'll take it. No, this is fanfic. This is like this is literally like 50 Shades of Grey with Twilight, but they're doing it with Star Wars. That's what it is.
Yep.
It is just like, it's just keep women away from Star Wars for a little bit, or at least woke women. Just give us like give us a 10-year break. Let a lot of them get old. Get Kathleen Kennedy into her 80s. Like, she won't be a problem anymore. And then when people kind of forget about things, bring Sydney Sweeney back in, because she'll still be hot in 10 years. Like, she'll still be hot, and we'll start there. Honestly, I feel bad for Daisy Ridley, because I don't think she's a bad person. So I do feel bad for I don't feel bad for these people in like the Acolyte, because they've been acting like shit to fans. So once you do that, you lost my respect. But it's like, Daisy really didn't really do that. Oscar Isaac really didn't do that. Adam Driver didn't do that. Like, the sequel people at least knew smart enough to be like, yeah, we were in bad movies. Okay. But, that happens. The people for these shows, especially any of the Disney Plus shows, it seems like, minus like Sam Wilson and Bucky, like they're smart enough, they're old enough, they know. So like the Falcon Winter Soldier people kind of like kept quiet about their show. But like, Tatiana, whatever her fuck her name is, She-Hulk, talking out about shit. And then any of the shows that are like really, really bad, they have to talk shit so they can cover over their badness with drama.
Yep, they basically already start saying how fans are gonna hate it, like preemptively saying it, because they know this shit's gonna suck, right? And but here's the thing though, I saw Lily 300 Mirrors. She posted up the scene, and then what's it called? Melanie Mac was like, he's 100% my type. Where can I find these men?
Wait,
but yeah. So, but the thing is, I think you're getting a lot of the Twilight fans. I think that's what you're getting. The whole Jacob Edward stuff is coming. It's all coming back now.
Yeah, but
at least how I feel.
It's a weird twins against one Asian dude thing. Like, this is like, I want to know if one of the writers was like a nerdy Asian dude. I'm just curious. I'm really curious, but it's definitely a fanfic for them right in there. And honestly, it's also like, I think it's a little insensitive, not like using that word, but it's like, why? It's Star Wars. Was romance important? Yeah, romance was, but lusting wasn't. Except for like Luke for like 5 seconds seeing Leia, but she was in a full white gown with no underwear on. So of course he'll lust a little bit for his sister. Yeah, that's weird.
But but they might be, like sisters from Alabama.
The Quamir, whatever. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I have not figured it out yet. He's just gonna. The end of the show is just gonna be him getting both sisters, and we're gonna end up with it going to only Force.
They're gonna open
I need to make an Only Force shirt.
You need to trademark that shit, man. Oh man.
You got this.
Well, here's what I want to see, Tom. You need to trademark that shit, make a website, and then basically make an Only Force, and you have like different races. The Twi'leks, or is how you say it?
Twi'leks.
You have the Twi'leks, and then you have the people who look like Ahsoka. And then
we don't want any female Wookiees. We're gonna keep
no
70s here.
And unless you shave them, you freaking just basically go like.
Does anyone want to know what a shaved Wookiee looks like? No, that's no. You ever see a shaved dog? It's not fun. Like you don't want. There's a lot of wrinkles in there. No.
All right. Let's continue with her quote. See, Manny Jacinto asked, Kamir did like a Steven Seagal neck snap in the previous episode. How do you at all get from that to humanity? The only way to do that is to show him in such a wildly vulnerable position, and it has to be visual. I can't think of something more vulnerable than someone holding a lightsaber on someone who's that exposed. I just don't. I feel like he was so merciless in his previous episode that he had to stand in front of her and say, "You absolutely can kill me. Essentially, I'm at your mercy." It couldn't feel like a put on. It had to feel like it genuinely was like, totally, you can do this. There's nobody around. Nobody's gonna judge you for it. So what's up? And again, it feeds in the natively. No, I said it right. Narratively in her decision of still upholding this. He says, "You're wondering if it's honorable to kill me like this. You're still hanging on to those rules. You're still hanging on to this code. Listen, part of it is just decency, and she's a good person. But I think he's also starting to teach her. He's also starting to go, I deserve this." So imagine if the roles were reversed. Let's say if I was Khmer, and then I snuck up on Ahsoka and Rosario Dawson and her massive titties, right? I sneak up on her. She's bathing in the hot spring. She's freaking stroking her horns on, she's like, "Oh yes, I have 4 horns and my massive tits." And then I sneak up on her, and then she turns around, and then I look down at her gorgeously basically stripped landing space. And then I look up at her mighty bosoms. Like, that shit would like immediately get me canceled.
That's anime shit right there, though. That is anime shit. That has been in a lot of animes. That exact type of scene. What was it, Mactress? The scene, that anime with the archer and the big titted silver hair lady. For the name of the anime, I watched it because of the big titted silver hair lady. But Mactress and Vandress or something like that. It came out like 2015. It was a one season anime, but like there's literally a scene of her bathing, and he walks up with his bow drawn, and she just stands there naked and just stands there. I'm like, that happens in anime, but that's anime. And they expect that. Like, you expect that in anime. Live action, that plays so differently because it's live action. You have to accept the concept of reality in live action, no matter what. So if you're a dude walking up on a chick bathing, now I know there's sometimes comedies play it that way. You can walk up on a chick. Think about American Pie. He walks in on her, flicking her bean. And that was played for laughs. It wasn't played creepy or anything like that. So, but yeah, I think you just want to live out that scene, huh, Phil?
So here's the thing. Here's how I would write the scene, right? Rosario Dawson, when she was in that one movie with Colin Farrell, because she was basically completely naked in that one. I forgot what was it Alexander? I forgot what it's called already.
Alexander, she was completely naked. That's the only reason I went to see that movie.
Yep, there it is. So basically, imagine if she's like, I'm supposed to go assassinate her, right? And then she's she's bathing in the springs or something like that. I go see her, she turns around, and then I'm like, God, those are huge ass titties. I would immediately just like drop everything, and I'll say, I'm here to assassinate you. But I'm captivated by your beauty, and then we immediately just have unadulterated sex in the water.
I would. I mean, me writing that scene, I'd be like, what can you do with the Force? Like, that's. I'm just thinking like 2 Force wielders. Like, okay, you don't need something else to go in the extra hole. You can just think it.
That is true. That is true, right?
I'm just saying.
You force choke her out of the water, and she's like, "Do it harder."
she's gonna force poke that prostate. That's what's gonna end up. Oh God. The Force would be so bad if humanity actually had it.
Yeah, Grae. Yeah. Like, would you agree? It's like if we actually had Force powers.
Yeah, they would use it for far more nefarious reasons than the imagination of the writers. Absolutely.
The fact that Jedi Mind Trick hasn't showed up in this show at all for anything is like, come on, that is the ultimate Jedi move. Like, the Jedi Mind Trick is the Jedi move that I would take. I don't need the Force pushing on
I
that.
imagine that's something that Leslie Head would do in a season 2 or beyond. It was like anything that resembles the Jedi as a terrible thing. Then now that you mentioned, that's probably what she had in mind if this was gonna have a season 2 or more.
Yeah. But yeah, see, here's the thing. You know, I think everyone was like, "Oh, look, it's Adam Driver," and then it's like, oh, "Okay, you know, cool." But the thing is, I think that who is she?
Oh, she's the is that
She's
that's the one from
the
Andor. That's the one.
Andor.
That's the one from
Andor?
Andor. She had some nice
Yeah,
guest stars.
I think in episode 1 or in 2, because like they kind of implied that they were gonna do it with her boyfriend back when he was still alive.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
she
yeah. Okay,
did do
okay, I
it.
remember.
Yeah.
They had the implied sex scene in that. Like they definitely
Yeah.
did. Her shirt
Yeah.
came off. She had a sports bra on. It was. Yeah. What? Sorry.
Yeah, man. See, the thing is, like you said, Tom. Like, I think Kathleen Kennedy wants this, right? The Force is female. We're taking a boy brand and we're basically turning it into a girl brand, and basically there's nothing for us to look at anymore, right? Like I said, have you seen Daisy Ridley and her sisters?
We need a Darth Talon. We need Darth Talon in Star Wars. If you know EU, you know Darth Talon. We need that. We need that Twi'lek in her outfit specifically.
Yeah,
Plays in the park at some point in time. Maybe.
yeah.
Sorry.
It's
again.
The thing is that like we know that Daisy Ridley, like,
It's attractive.
I find her very attractive, and the fact that she has a British accent, it helps out a lot. But look at her sisters.
Oh yeah, her sister is kind of.
They all look alike.
Yeah.
And it's like subtle differences, but like they all look great, right? She probably doesn't have big boobs or anything like that, but she probably has like a dump truck.
You can see her boobs. Her first acting role was a corpse in Law and Order UK. You can see her.
All right, we're probably going to end the stream there. I need to go check out this Law and Order. Law and Order.
That is her first credited acting role as a dead teen, I think. And you can see her, I want to say B cups, maybe A cups. I'm not exactly sure. They didn't look that big. Lying down is hard to tell.
That is true. That is true. Now here's if they're lying down and it sort of flops to the side, then yes, then you can tell.
Yeah. But if they're staying center, they're staying on target. Then it's hard to tell.
Yeah, but yeah, like, and the thing is that like it's not for us anymore, right? And it's like, oh, why do you guys have to like sexualize females? Why are you guys objectifying them? And it's not like if you guys tell us not to do it, we're gonna do it. We're gonna objectify them even more whenever we can. But the thing is that
it's human nature. Like it's human nature to look at beauty. Think about art back in Roman times or Greek times. They're naked women statues. Like that is what they made. Yeah, there were guy ones, but most of them were naked women because that's what people want to see.
Yeah. But the thing is, it's she also said that may it feel like I'm criticizing the Jedi as they exist in George Lucas. But the thing is that like they are right. I feel like this episode they're making, especially now, like they're making the Jedi like the bad guys, right? And that's the reason why during that interview or whatever they said that there are no good and evil in Star Wars, which is insanely absurd, right? It's like, oh, it's actually a misunderstanding. Khmer was probably whipped by Venestra or something like that, and I think that's just they're just trying to make it like, okay, the Jedi aren't always good. And Tom, from a person who's like really into the EU and stuff like that, like but you probably know more than me and Grae. How do you feel about them saying there are no good and evil in Star Wars?
Okay, so first of all, Star Wars was meant as a good and evil story. There was like this concept of throwing in more complicated things, basically because Breaking Bad became popular, and so it's like now we have to have sympathetic villains, and that basically I do think Breaking Bad started that because it was really popular, and all of a sudden then sympathetic villains, anti-heroes, blah blah blah, that all came to thing. The Force, the Force, for the lack of better terms, is binary. You have a light side and a dark side. You can go back from the dark side, you can go back into the light side, but there's no middle. There's no, like, I know in EU there's some concept of gray Jedis and stuff like that, but realistically it's very far between. It's not something so you can think Mace Windu, right? He dips into the dark side a little bit. That's why he can use Force Light. Like he can dips a little bit, and that's okay. He dips into the dark side, and they showed that pretty well. Like even Rebels with Ezra dipping into the dark side, but there was no middle ground. He just dipped in a little bit and came back. It's not like he sat in this level of like, oh, I'm 3% darker now, I'm just gonna sit here. No, it's more of a secondary thought of like, oh my god, I could lose control and go to the dark side. That's what you see in Dagobah with Luke. It's not about the dark side being a slow path. It's that instant. Right? Even the prequels with Anakin and stuff like that, it's all that instant. It's not this, oh, I'm slowly fading to the dark side. No, it's a 1-second decision. You let the emotions take over. You let pain, you let fear. Like that's the thing. It's not quick. It's not slow. It's quick. It's, oh, I'm in the dark side. Anakin immediately went over as soon as the right thing happened. It's not a slow, drawn out. There's no middle. He went to the dark side. He came back for his son. This is just to make it so they can be like, we're not making villains. F off. Make villains.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I hate the fact that they're trying to do this thing. It's like, okay, it's okay for you to write good, well-written villains. I think well-written bad guys are fine. But the fact that like Disney has been doing this thing where the bad guys are actually the misunderstood ones, like Maleficent is like one of the early examples, right? Maleficent came out in like what 2014, right?
I don't know. Was Maleficent the first one?
At least from what I can remember, right? And I know that what's it called again? It's just like a bad guy that you
2014. You're right.
Right, because like Maleficent was like a force of evil. Right? Didn't really have any personality, just a completely evil person. And then in the movies, like, oh, it's Angelina Jolie. We can't make her be like that. You know what? Let's give her the fact that she's like that is because her rings were ripped off from a white guy. And then now she's actually the true love is from a true love kiss from Maleficent versus Prince Phillip.
Well,
right.
I mean, right. Maleficent is Sleeping Beauty, correct?
Yes.
The bad guy. Okay. I have to think in terms of what they're called in Disney canon versus I don't watch the live action ones that much. I watch Cinderella. That's actually a good one. The live action Cinderella by Kenneth Branagh is really good. Yeah. That one's good. The rest of them, whatever. Why not? Why can't you have like think about it? Jack Nicholson played a great Joker. He was a bad guy, completely bad guy. What's wrong with having a famous name be a bad guy? Like I don't get that. But Sleeping Beauty, True Love's Kiss, that's Mirror Mirror on the Wall, right? Mirror Mirror who was on the Fairest Mall, or
no, that one was
Snow White.
That's Snow White. So that one's just like okay, spindle, right? Okay,
yeah,
your daughter, or whatever, firstborn is gonna touch a spindle, is gonna fall into his sleep, and she's gonna die. She's never gonna wake up, and there was no reason. She just did it because she's evil, right? And then they have to like, oh, it's actually she's the good guy, and then they made like a Maleficent 2. And then same thing, they did that with what's it called again? Killmonger. Granted, Killmonger was written pretty well, but like you have to feel sympathetic for the bad guy. And then I think ever since then they have to make every bad guy
down. They kept doubling down. It's like back in those days, like the Black Panther, Maleficent, people were kind of. I admit, maybe even me included. Okay, this is a new spin to the story because like they don't want to keep retelling the same story. But now we're way past the point where can we just go back to traditional storytelling where a bad guy can simply be a bad guy because like they're not doing this to write good stories anymore. They're doing this to prove a political point or to push a political ideology, which in turn makes the quality of all these entertainment products really bad. So yeah, hopefully with what you said earlier, Tom, with regards to the parks, with what they're trying to improve, maybe it'll start to permeate to these shows. But of course, we should still be skeptical about everything that's going on.
I'm just gonna say right now, Disney is screwed this summer in the parks. They are. I was there a little bit earlier today because and it's a Saturday. I tweeted this out, I think. All the virtual queues for Tron, Tiana's, and Guardians were available up until 6 o'clock.
What?
On a Saturday.
The Tron ride?
Tron was still available for virtual queue. Up, like I was checking, like it was available. I have not seen that, and it's a Saturday in the summer. Like, I'm sorry, like Disney, you have outpriced people. You have outgauged people to not want to go there, and you're losing market share. I knew this summer was going to be light anyway because Epic Universe is coming next year. So I knew people were going to pull back from their vacation dollars and be like, okay, I'm going to go next year. But then you see, like, have you either of you seen that TikTok talking about the Walmart inflation?
Yeah, I believe I have. It's like
I
from
have
$100 to like $400, right? Something like
Yeah,
that.
like they're trying to say inflation's only 26%, and the guy literally brought up his prior order and it went up 400%. Like
Yeah.
he paid 126 in 2019, and now in 2024 he's paying $460.
Yikes.
People can't afford to go to Disney and spend $30 on a hamburger on top of paying $200 for a ticket and then another $30 for GD Plus. They can't. Like, and even when locals aren't going, that's like you've got to the point now where even locals are like, I can't afford it.
Yeah, and this is considered 4th of July weekend.
Yeah, it's a holiday weekend.
Yeah.
It's a holiday weekend. And I will say it this way. I was curious. I looked to see if I could book a room on July 3rd for July 3rd while on property, and there were rooms available for a holiday weekend. And I'm like, okay, hey Wayfarer, I'm not late. Well, I was a little late, but not yet gay. So yeah, I think Disney, also Universal's numbers are a little bit light for the summer, but I think that's also because people are like, we're gonna wait for Epic. Like they're just like, I'm gonna take the summer off. We'll wait for Epic. Hopefully Trump gets elected and we get cheaper stuff. Maybe that's their thought process. But
Man.
there's if you ever want to tell how empty the parks are, and I'm being completely honest, look at the dining reservations. If there are table service restaurants available throughout the entire day, they're empty. That is just the simple way to do it. Thank you. It is a nice hat. This is okay. I will say one thing. They've come out with some good Star Wars merch. This came out from the parks, and they have a Darth Maul hat somewhere. But like they actually came out with some decent Episode 1 merch. So whoever's in their department making the Star Wars merch for the parks right now, you're doing a good job. I don't think anyone else is, but you're doing a good job. I don't know where my Darth Maul hat is. Somewhere. I wore it out earlier. But yeah, this was like only $20. I don't think that's that bad. Like it's not the price of a hat.
That's not that bad. Yeah.
Here, I'll let you see the eyes. The eyes are the.
Yeah, that's cool.
Especially if it's from the parks. Yeah, that's not very expensive.
Yeah, I thought it would be like 35 or like $45.
Yeah.
No, it was $24.99, and I got a discount for 20% off. So hey,
nice. But yeah, it's Disney nowadays. It's just like they're. Disney Plus is not doing so well, right?
Did you guys, either of you, watch Inside Out 2?
No, I haven't seen it.
Nope. I haven't even watched the first one.
I'm actually hearing that it's not that bad. Like Chris Gore liked it, and even Jeremy Johns gave it a good review. I was surprised. Like I was expecting the lesbian storyline or something like that, and apparently it's just about like dealing with changing friend groups and stuff like that. Like, okay, so they actually made a kids movie that doesn't have an agenda. I know it made them $1 billion. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. I heard it's beating Dune 2 in the box office.
Wow, it is.
Yeah, I heard it's because it reached $1 billion faster. Yeah, it reached $1 billion faster than Dune as well.
Well, Dune also didn't come out in the summer, right? It came out earlier in like the spring, so that could have been a bad thing. And it's not a 4-quadrant film. Like you're not going to take young kids to see Dune.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
Yeah,
like
point.
So. Yeah. Like a movie. I mean, you can still get $6 movie theater tickets in places. So like that could be a cheap outing with the kids. I know my brother took his kids to go see it today. And even for a family of 4, that's still not too bad in terms of a summer outing. I was just curious because I know I think even Jeremy gave it a decent review, like a different thing, like from G&G. So I think I don't know. A Despicable Me 4, I think it came out. Like maybe it's just the summer of kid movies. I don't know.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the point is just make movies for, the family, the kids, right? Make it, have it good writing, make it well animated, and you can make money. No need for woke shit, That's all there is to it nowadays.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask this. This is a little off topic. I'm sorry. What do you guys think Deadpool and Wolverine's gonna actually pull in number wise?
You can go ahead, Gray.
I think it might pull off 1 billion. Is it as fast as Inside Out? I am not so sure because maybe because there's nothing else to watch. That's probably a huge reason. And yeah, as long as they don't put any woke stuff and there's a lot of surprise cameos in there, I think it'll do what it does. Because there's not gonna be any movies after this, right? There's nothing Disney after this one.
Romulus, Alien Romulus. When did that come out?
I don't think that's out. I don't know when it's coming out, but
Yeah, later in the year. But
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be as successful as this one, Deadpool 3. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think so. I think so.
I would say I can see it making like 800, like easy, like 800 million. 800 million probably. If it's gonna reach 1 billion, it has to do like it has to be really good. The cameos, like if they're gonna bring in a bunch of these cameos, and it's like, oh my god, they brought in this character. Oh my god, they brought in this character. It's like,
Yeah,
I could see it doing really, really well.
yeah. I don't think it's gonna be as fast as Inside Out though. I don't think
Because
so.
it's R-rated. It's not going to be as fast. I don't. think
Yeah,
it can.
yeah.
The only thing is if it's short enough. I don't know the runtime yet, and if it has high rewatchability. Because if it is good and it has the right cameos in there, I will go see it again right afterwards. Like I
Yeah.
will go see that again. If it like I kind of here's the thing. Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman, in terms of fans, they are like two of the best people towards their fans. And I think Ryan Reynolds really doesn't want to do anything to mess up Deadpool as a character and his image with Deadpool. Like, I don't think there's going to be, there might be some like pseudo gag jokes in it, but that's Deadpool anyway. So
Yeah.
that wouldn't be against character. Oh my God. Wait. I don't think about Eric Bana. That would
Yeah, do you
be.
think Ed Norton or Eric Bana cameo?
I think Ruffalo's more likely just because that he was on set for the Adam Project with
Yeah.
Sean Levy and Ryan Reynolds. I think that's a little bit more possible.
Eric Bana, I don't know what the hell he's doing now, but Ed Norton,
He's old.
he's probably a no. I can see more of the potential leaks for not leaks, but rumors for a Wolverine, right? Like they had that Daniel Radcliffe or whatever that's gonna be like, oh, he's gonna be Wolverine, or that one dude from Kingsman, he's gonna be
Taron
he's gonna
Egerton.
be he's gonna be Wolverine or whatever, and hearing that rumors that what's it called again, Henry Cavill is gonna be in a cameo as well, like that's gonna be freaking huge. So the fact that you already have that, and then you have this, there's no other Marvel movie coming out. The next Marvel thing that you're gonna get is a stupid Agatha show, right? The next one is next year, so this is the only thing that they have.
So Marvel is going to Comic-Con this year in San Diego, isn't that? Didn't they announce they're actually going to have a booth or a panel there? So
yeah, maybe the next phase probably.
So I don't know. I do agree with what Chris Gore said about Marvel clearing out a lot of the DEI people. I do believe that. So if that's the case, I think maybe Disney, the company, is like, okay, well, we're gonna Star Wars we can't do shit with, but Marvel we might be able to course correct. We might be able to. But then casting who they did for Fantastic Four, I don't know if they did do that. I don't like the idea of Pedro as Mr. Incredible, but hey. Venom 3 could be fun. Like the Venom movies I've had fun with. So Venom 3 could actually do more than you think. They're not great movies, but they're fun. Like
yeah. But I don't know. Grae, what do you think?
Yeah. Maybe Marvel can pivot to a certain degree. Because I think like Pedro Pascal is so into that Hollywood narrative that even if Disney wants to course correct, they can't just backtrack on what they gave Pedro already. I think that's the reason why that Fantastic Four is going the way it is. But maybe like let's say they really want to go back to making good writing in their superhero movies. For all we know, Fantastic Four can be really well written despite the casting. So at least there's that. If we're gonna believe that Disney Marvel really wants to turn things around and go back to the MCU phase 1 to 3 days, I think that's valid.
Yeah, I can see it. All right. See. Yeah, but will it beat Madam Web? Maybe. But we'll see. John Cena as Dutch in Predator reboot. Yeah, I can't see you. If he's playing the Predator, I can see.
Yeah.
If he's playing the Predator, yeah. But yeah, man. All right, let's go ahead and jump over to our next topic right over here. What have you guys heard of about Surgent Studios? I guess there was like a bunch of layoffs in Surgent Studios.
Yeah, I didn't.
Interesting.
I didn't know. I didn't know that was the name of the dev team until you told me yesterday in your stream. All I know is the game, Tales of Kenzara. But you get what you deserve because, look, nobody's saying that you're not allowed to have like native Kenyan origins or Kenyan culture in your video games, but that should be secondary. That should not be the central feature of your video games. Like that the central part should be good game. Is the gameplay good? Is the story well written? And then insert Kenyan elements to it if you really want to. People will be fine by that. But if you're preaching like, oh, we're finally represented and stuff, that's an immediate turn off. And the fact that you're affiliated with Sweet Baby, that's like a recipe for disaster. And lo and behold.
Yeah.
But they're not even solely a game studio, huh? Like I just went to their website and they have like a movie they're coming out with. So if they're not a game studio, what is Wild Goat Surf? Like it just has a little Asian, a little white girl and a black guy on it, and it's like a Outer Banks ripoff. Like so, if that's the case, and they're not even a game studios first, like Essex Girls, like they're not a game studio. They did the game thing for PR maybe or something like that, but everything else is all movies.
Yeah. So I believe they are a part of Sweet Baby. Like, at least Sweet Baby had some kind of hand in it, right? So this article right over here comes to us from PC Gamer, and it says that just 3 months after launching, damn, 3 months.
Yeah. Dude, take a look at this. Do you have the Steam charts with you? The Steam charts DB.
I'll bring it up. But yeah, let's see. But after 3 months, Tales of Kenzara. Okay, so people are calling it Zao. If it's like African, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Zaul. I don't know. Maybe it is Zao. I don't know. Developer Surgent Studios lays off just over a dozen employees. This hurts deeply. This isn't the news I wanted to share. So yeah, that's crazy, man. Just less than 3 months, and they're laying off people already. So that means, go ahead, Tom.
So Surgeon is founded by actor Abukar Salim, and is a media company that pioneering philosophy and storytelling across screens, games, and emerging platforms. Okay, as soon as you don't know what you're doing and you threw games in there for the one game as their latest
There we go. Is anybody surprised by that?
Selected works. I think is mostly movies. There's like 7 films, some short animated things, but like they had the one game. And honestly, looking at the gameplay, it doesn't look terrible. Like taking it as a side scroller outside of that, it doesn't look terrible as a game, but
but the fact that you have all-time peak of 287 players, and right now people are playing it, 17 people are playing it. This is holy crap. This is really bad. This is really bad.
We have more viewers right now than the players in the game. We have more viewers in this.
Oh my god, dude. All right, let's go ahead and finish reading the article. Let's see. The layoffs were initially reported by multiple Surgent employees via game developer who posted about their pending terminations on LinkedIn. Producers Phillip Smythe said that he'd become another casualty of the Wild West industry that is video game development, while level designer Pete Brisborn wrote the chapter entitled Pete Works at Certain Studios is coming to a close at the end of the month. Several Surgeon employees have now added on their open to work indicator on their profile pictures. In a few hours after the initial report, Surgeon Studios confirmed the layoffs on Twitter. Unfortunately, Surgeon has joined the growing number of game studios impacted by layoffs this year, with just over a dozen people affected. The studio wrote, "It's a difficult time in the games industry, but we remain incredibly proud of our entire team's work on Zao and of the praise it has received from critics and players alike, based off of the 284 people. Our focus now is on supporting those affected, continuing our work on Zao, and looking to the future with our next creative project." Now, here's the thing. How many companies have Sweet Baby been a part of that has like disaffected, right? I believe Sweet Baby has their, slimy little hands on like a lot of video game companies, and this is just another casualty, right? And it's not the casualty of just working in the in the games industry. I think this mix of everything, right? Your games, your numbers aren't doing well, redundancies and stuff like that. This the whole big layoff of Microsoft. It's just they're removing redundancies, and we've seen that coming, right? My company was bought out, but what was bought out by Disney, and they laid a shit ton of people off, and then got bought up by another company, and we laid a bunch of people off again. So basically, they're cleaning house and getting rid of people. However, for this one though, it's not like they've got recently absorbed or they recently got acquired by another game studio. Their game just sucks. And just going back to right over here, 17 people playing this game right now. It does not bode well for your numbers and any investors that you have.
Yes.
So the interesting thing is that, like, I'm looking at Sweet Baby's website right now, which I guess they limit how many people they show off. But it's like, I honestly thought Disney would be on the list, but I guess they're so woke they don't even need Sweet Baby there. Like, they just got their own Sweet Baby inside of the house.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, but this is sad. But I think they do have Insomniac, which is sort of like they're developing the game, Wolverine and Spider-Man. So it does make sense.
Insomniac was so good. Like,
Yeah,
like look at all these game companies that you've go back like 10 years at least or longer, and you look at like Naughty Dog. What Naughty Dog was, Jack and Daxter, with it, Shadow of Cain. Then you have Insomniac with Ratchet and Clank and stuff like that. Like all of these companies, this is what happens when you exist too long as a business. You got to learn when the business should die, and like that way it doesn't become the villain. Because this is all basically Two Faces. All these companies are basically Two Face right now in Batman, in Dark Knight. Like everyone is that. They've lived too long. They've existed too long. Disney's that way. DC possibly is that way. Coming off, I don't know, with James Gunn's, throw every character we could possibly can into a Superman movie, so it's not a Superman movie.
It's funny. That. It's the fact that if he's actually doing that, he's doing exactly what Zack Snyder did.
That's my point. Like, now I don't know if he's trying to make a live action Justice League Unlimited that kind of looks that way a little bit. Like if you look at it, like Mr. Terrific being there and stuff like that, but it's like, just give us you have 3 great Superman comic books you can pick from. All-Star Superman is a great Superman storyline that you can take from. Kingdom Come, it's kind of hard to do, but that would be a great storyline. And Superman for All Seasons. Like those storylines are Superman being Superman. I want you if you're a Superman fan, you know the panel the 2 panels I'm talking about. You probably know them. The two self-delete panels where he goes. And the one where the lady's standing up on top of the building and she's telling the police to turn off light, and he lasers the lights and he just stands there all day up in the air just talking. And the other one with this was an All-Star Superman, I think, where the girl's therapist wouldn't reach her, and he just flies over while he's dying and says, really, your therapist was running late, and gives her a hug and takes her back down. That's the type of Superman I want to see in a movie. I want to see the type of Superman that while the world is going awry, he still goes and takes that 5 seconds to save that one person. Like that's the type of Superman we're missing, and that's why I love Superman more than Batman, because Batman sometimes it's the missions first. Superman's humanity's first. Like he will stop everything he's doing fighting someone if he hears the right thing, and he will triage that and go over there anyway. That's I don't know. Sorry, I was reading some old Superman comics recently and I got nostalgic.
Yeah, but yeah. Well, Grae, you play weird games. Are you gonna play Tales of Kinzera?
Nah, probably. There's too many games already as is. I'll the next. I'll probably play as Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's gonna be very big. That's gonna explode when it when it releases. I'm sure a lot of people are gonna be talking about it. And Dragon Age Veilguard. So I have enough woke games in the lineup, so I don't need another one. So yeah,
Yep.
that's what happens, and it's only gonna get worse for them if they keep doubling them. But what can they do at this point? It's like I don't think they have the budget to make another game right now. And even if, as long as they don't admit that it's the product and the quality of the product that is important, they're just gonna double down.
How did Mirage end up doing? Like for them, how did that actually end up doing? Because that was supposed to be like a return to form and everything.
It's a return to form in a sense that it's smaller, but it's still super easy to cheese. It's like your character's already OP at the start of the game. You're just making him more OP as you progress in the game, and it does have woke elements here and there, like women in the Middle East in prominent positions where they're not supposed to be. But yeah, it's so it's all right. I get the feeling, despite what's going on with Assassin's Creed Shadows, I think it's gonna be an okay game. Despite I know there's a lot of pushback, especially from the Japanese, but it's probably gonna be an okay game. But a lot of people are probably gonna hate on it because, like, oh, why did you put Yasuke? Then their perception of the entire game is gonna be extremely negative because of that.
Why haven't we heard of Ghost 2 yet? Or Ghost of Tsushima 2 yet? Like that's what I'm curious about. It's been a good number of years now.
I think they're trying to see how well what the numbers are on Steam or on PC. I think if that sells really well, like I guarantee they're already probably doing it, is because that game did insanely well. A lot of people really like it.
Yes. Yeah, my first impression. Okay, I'm just 3 to 5 hours into the game, but I think Ghost is good, but as of now, for me, it's kind of overrated. Overrated doesn't mean it's bad. It means that I think it's okay. It's pretty good, but it's not, for me. It's not incredibly excellent because, like, for me,
how far are you? How many hours are you into the game?
Yeah, around as I said, around 4 to 5 hours. I'm still learning all the fighting techniques and still getting into.
You have to get
wait until the story. Wait for the story.
There's a midpoint where it's like, what the fuck? Like, I haven't played the game. I saw gameplays. It's a midpoint, and I know Tom, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I played through that game 4 times.
The main character gets tied up, and you fucking witness something crazy. You're like, what? And the game, and you think the game is like sort of coming to a climax or maybe to a conclusion there. Nope, it continues fucking going, and it's good.
Okay. Yeah, I did say the caveats my first impressions. I'm not saying that it's my overall experience, because again, that's still not enough time given how big the game is.
I will say, for a story-driven game, it was probably one of my favorite stories in a game in the past 15 years. In terms of like realistically speaking, I'm a father's son, like that type of dynamic, that type of storyline, and like those always get me. But yeah, like that ending of that game, like I won't say anything. I want to let Grae get there and stuff like that. But like I like had to walk away and think. It's been a while since I actually had to do that in a game. Like, what do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? Like, I don't I was like, and I'm like, damn, I wish I played that when I was doing game streams, because I played that well before I started doing gaming on anything. I was just playing by myself. I'm like, I like literally paced around my house, like thinking like, shit, I have nowhere else to go. Like, and, I'm just gonna let it go to it. That I think Assassin's Creed Shadows will be competent in terms of gameplay, but I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game since Syndicate. That was the last one I played. I like stopped there. I think Unity was probably one of my favorites, even once it worked. When it got out of the wonkiness, it actually was a really good parkour system. It still had stealth elements. I think like Ivor and all those things, like going the Witcher 3 route to make the combat be hitboxes and all that other stuff. I'm like, no, Assassin's Creed's a stealth game. Bring back stealth games.
Yeah.
Like, actually give me a Splinter Cell. Like, talk about, like, it's been it's like almost 20 years since there's been a Splinter Cell game. Like,
It's been a
like
while.
realistic.
Yo,
I mean-
Jose Taco with the 7-month membership. Oh, thank you, man. He said, Tom, where do you shop in Orlando? Everything is expensive.
Without doxing myself, I'm on the beach, and it is a little expensive here because it's a tourist area. But I actually use Butcher Box for my meat, so I do that for my groceries for meat. So I don't I have a subscription. It comes every 6 weeks. It's like $140 for however many pounds, 10 pounds, no more than 10 pounds. I get 10 pounds ground beef, 4 ribeye steaks at 10 ounces a piece, 2 chickens, and a bunch of pork chops. So that's what I do. I do Butcher Box. I did that before the pandemic started, or right when the pandemic started, because I didn't want to go to, I didn't know if I could go to grocery stores. I'm like, I want my meat. I don't care how it gets to me. I'll sign up for that. And
Give it to me and give it to me raw.
yeah, actually, I am one of those people that actually eat steaks as freaking raw as I can. I love tartare and carpaccio. So,
Oh yeah,
give me bloody.
Yeah, tuna tartare is really good too if you like fish.
As for that, you got to watch, and I'm gonna tell this to anyone that's traveling to Orlando or Florida in general, or going anywhere local on vacations and stuff like that. Watch for the surcharges. Those have been popping up a lot of places lately, where they're throwing like a 20% surcharge, and then you could tip on top of that, and the restaurant's doing that. So be careful about those. Pay attention. I actually saw them asking for tips at a surf t-shirt shop. Like, you're checking out and do you want to give a tip? I'm like, for what? I grabbed the shirt myself. I brought it up to you, and you just put it in a bag.
Tipping has been so crazy here. I actually seen a meme or a video where it's a military person is a veteran, and he's like, thank you, sir, for your service. And then he's like, oh, thank you. And then he walks away and he taps you on the shoulder, and he brings out an iPad, and it's a tip, like an actual tip thing. It's like, how much you want to tip? I was like, I know that was a video, but I can see him doing that. But yeah, that's pretty damn crazy. All right, let's go and read some of the comments. Let's see. So it's safe to say that SBI is the new oh man, I don't know about BLM, but the thing is, whatever SBI. It's basically whatever SBI does works on turns to shit, right? May it be the story. I'm the more they are involved in the video game, the worse it's going to be, right? They were involved with God of War Ragnarok. The game is not going to be better than God of War PS4, like the previous one. Sorry, but yeah, but the thing is, everything they touch usually goes to shit, though. You see, have y'all played First Ascendant?
I made a preview video on the beta, so if people really ask us to do it, then maybe. But as of now, it's I'm stacked right now. That's why I'm putting it aside. Maybe if I put in I have more free time. But then again, I finished FF6 early, so maybe.
I haven't turned on my PS4 since February, or PS5 since February. I've been very, very busy. I do want to get back to Helldivers. I want to try First Attendant. It looks fun. I have to pick 2 days a week where I can actually do gaming, because it's hot and parks all. But there's been a lot going on with new things opening up and stuff like that. So it's games are evergreen. I can get back to it at any point in time and play it.
That's true.
Yep. All right. Let's see. Yo, Mo Zamboni with the $2 super chat. Tome, you're a real one, man. Much success to you, sir.
Thanks. I thank anyone that decides to watch my stupid ass talk randomly about stuff. I have very particular knowledge on something that matters to a very small amount of people. So I'm sorry. Having knowledge on Disney going back to 1970 isn't really a big thing in the fellowship space. But wait, they keep shadow reverting patches? What? All right.
Was
I
that
have
what they're
to-
doing at Helldivers? Really?
All right, Gary,
I
Gary.
know it's not doing. Yeah, it's not doing good right now, as far as I know.
I
There's a
liked it when
significant
I
drop.
first downloaded it, and it was fun to play for a while. And then everyone got all tizzy about the PSN thing and all that, and I'm just like, well, I have to sign into Epic to play Fortnite on my PS5, so I don't know what the difference is, but that's just me.
Yeah. Let's see. Which Assassin's Creed had the 4-legged chocobo mount? Which one? I don't know which one had it.
Might be Origins or the RPG centric ones, because like that's the one where the mount is really useful given how huge the open world is. So maybe it's Origins, the one in
Yeah.
Egypt.
Wait,
Yep.
someone's asking for your number, Eggroll. Maybe they just wanted to talk.
Yes. Maybe.
And I like, hey, it's me and HD. I'm glad you like my vibe. I'm glad you like it.
See, Aldi's is cheap in Orlando. Yeah, Aldi's is good. We have Aldi's here too. I had no idea like the original like lore of Aldi's and why they're so great. And like I found out that like they're originally from Germany, and they had like
Yeah,
two. Yeah, I had no idea.
I have grocery stores I go into just because of the names. I love going into Winn-Dixie. It still exists over here. And anytime I get to say Winn-Dixie and not have to be worried about it, I'm happy. Piggly Wiggly is also a fun one just because of the name. It's run by Mormons, I think, but it's just the name like, I'm gonna go to Piggly Wiggly. I'm gonna get something. In North Carolina, there was some good farm co-ops by where I was that I miss those. Like I miss being able to just go to like a farm shop and pick up stuff. Like so where I am, there's a bunch of mango orchards. And that's kind of cool. I can just drive down the road like 10 minutes and it's like a penny because these people are doing this just as a tax write-off farm. So they literally just throw the mangoes out. So they just like sell them for a penny each, like in huge golden mangoes.
Damn, that sounds good. Let's see. One day Phil and Tom should trade Disney stories. Man, so Tom, how long did you work at Disney as a college program?
A college program 2008 to 2010. I was there and I was I started in culinary. Then they moved me to Star Tours and then I became a VIP tour guide.
Okay. So I started in, so my traditions was in 2007.
Okay.
My traditions was in 2007, and then my official start date was like January 8th, 2008. And of course, when the interview, it's like, oh, what's your favorite ride? My dumbass didn't know that when they asked you that, they're asking you what land you want to be on. And so I said, what's it called? I said Space Mountain. So they put me in Finding Nemo, those pieces of shit. So I was in the Finding Nemo that basically, over here, it's actually 1,000 League Under the Sea.
Yeah.
So
I missed that ride.
So I basically drove submarines, and then afterwards they want to cross train you after you're there for like 3 to 4 months. So they asked me what I want to be cross trained to. A lot of people chose Buzz. I chose Star Tours.
Okay.
So I chose Star Tours, and then what's it called? I basically only worked there for about a year. They were gonna cross train me because everyone will eventually have to be cross trained at space, and I didn't want to do space, so I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. But yeah, I have a lot of I guess you would say like stories and stuff like that. But yeah, we can definitely talk about that. Like if need be.
I said Food Rocks because that used to be an Epcot show, and that's why I ended up in culinary. But I also had 4 years working at a Chinese food restaurant, so I ended up working in the Nine Dragons in Epcot, which I was the only non-international employee in the kitchen.
Oh my god, that's so fun.
So I'm the only one. I knew some Mandarin at the time because I worked in Chinese food places.
Nice.
And then my manager, I did that, and then they moved me to the rides in Star Tours because they kept hearing me talk about Star Wars, and they did that. And then one of my managers or one of my coordinators just heard me talking so much stuff in the back room about Disney, and then they looked up who I'm related to, and I ended up being a tour guide. I'm gonna leave it at that because I don't want to dox myself.
He's Tom. His real last name is Disney.
No, but I did get to give some cool tours. I gave Jessica Biel a tour.
Was this before she was married?
She was
Justin Timberlake.
they were together. It was at Typhoon Lagoon. They
Okay.
rented it out, and I was part of the tour guide. And then there were some other ones like
So were
it's-
you guys called plaids over there as well?
yeah, I
Okay.
think I still have my vest. I don't fit in it. I wasn't supposed to take that. Shh.
Well, here's the thing. I had my Finding Nemo outfit, and I still had my Star Tours outfit, but I think I ended up returning them. Like after I quit, I still had them. I'm like, it was in my closet.
The funny thing is, I still get emails from them to work for them. Like, I legitimately, I've gotten an email saying, "Hey, do you want to run the tour guide program? Like, maybe." I'm like, "Do you want to change your ways? Like, maybe."
So can you give me $50 an hour and I'll do it? I'll do it for
No.
$50 an hour.
That is less than I make right now. So no,
Yeah,
that's not enough.
yeah.
No.
For me, it's like, especially in California taxes, that's insane. Like you're gonna get taxed like 40%. Yeah. See, Gary says they had an update that changed the spawns and how the AI behaved alongside the usual weapon tweaks. They did the AI change and a couple of the weapons changes, and it just feels bad. So that's the update, the shadow updates. Or the
No, for was that for Shadow or for that was Helldivers?
I think that's Helldivers.
I think he was okay
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, Helldivers.
because he brought up the updates before.
Yeah.
Oh, X-Wing.
Yo, what's going on,
X-Wing?
X-Wing? Say sup, Tome and Eggroll. What's going on, X-Wing? How's it going, man? How's it going? I saw your video with your situational I wouldn't say disabilities. I'll say situational responsibilities. And you're and then like you basically got killed off. But that was awesome though. Yes, we're gonna be talking about that for sure though. We're gonna be talking about that. Let's see. First Ascendant is an information gathering system waiting to fall into the wrong hands. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, my baby ruined Elden Ring. All right. Speaking of situational disabilities, we're gonna talk about Alana Pierce.
Can we at least have a pretty picture of Alana Pierce up while we talk about her? Because there are some of them.
We will bring it up right now because I asked about this and I said that would you? And chat said yes, they would absolutely would. So
I like her and her dog, so I'm down.
Yes.
I mean,
yeah, go ahead.
She was eye candy. She was brought on as eye candy originally for Rooster Teeth, and then she was on IGN for a little bit. Like she was just like an Olivia Munn or an Allison Hayslip back in those days. Oh, my lights turned off.
Yeah, and I believe she also went on to Sony Santa Monica and worked on I think God of War Ragnarok as well. Mm-hmm. So she does have a lot of ties and stuff like that. But most recently, of course, we already talked about this earlier, and it just basically everyone talked about it and everyone put in their 2 cents and stuff like that. So she basically said, and she was she talked about how Elden Ring is too hard, right? Elden Ring's too hard, and how people can't play games and yada 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 because of disabilities, right? Whether it's hard disabilities, situational disabilities, or what have you, right?
Wait, I just don't know. So the situational disabilities is the first time I've ever heard this freaking term.
Yes,
you're talking about responsibilities. It's not situational disabilities. It's real life responsibilities, right? Like,
yes,
I'm just saying, like, So
right over here. So this is the actual chart from Microsoft Design Toolkit. This is their inclusivity toolkit right over here. You got permanent, temporary, and situational, right? If you're blind, cataracts, distracted, a driver, and stuff like that.
Bartender?
This one is stupid right over here. Situational disability to have heavy accent. Oh.
Okay. I mean, do you guys ever, like, do you have an issue with, hey, you know what, tried to do a voice command, I guess. Why is that in a freaking video game though? Like,
yeah, it's sort of like what's that? A Family Guy did a joke on this, right?
Yeah,
it's like, hey Google, play the math mumsy. Do you want 300? No, I want the math mumsy. All right. Are you sure you want Google? No, you want 300 with Gerard Butler. No, the last Mumsy. All right. We are going to play 300 with Gerard Butler. It's just like, it's,
I just
I
don't
don't get
understand
it
why.
either.
I don't understand where hearing immediately becomes bartender and distracted driver for seeing. I don't get this. Situational bartender. I'm sorry. Like, no. I worked in a strip club as a DJ for a while. You put in earphone.
Wait. You can't just drop that and not elaborate on it. All right. So,
Yep.
you work.
What was it like? What
How
was
was
it?
it like? How big were the titties?
So it was in Philadelphia while I was in college. It was my last 2 years of college. And I needed a nighttime job, and I did have a job on school property. I was I ran the computer labs. That was giving me helping me. And I'm like, I need a job that's overnight. So I found a strip club that I could work for as a DJ, because I was like, well, I know how to do this. I can mix audio, blah blah blah. And so I was the one white guy in the strip club as the DJ. And I would make so many tips, because they would come over, the guys would come over and be like, okay, can you throw me on an EDM song that's at least 30 minutes long so I can, I'm like, I gotcha. All right. I'm down. We got this. And I'm like, all right, let's pull up some EDM. And then the girls would be like, come on, man. I'm like, well, I got a tip and you got a tip. So we win-win here. I don't know. I don't know if you get 2 tips, but you at least got 1 tip. So I'm just gonna leave it be. And I think I got $1,000 one time to play a 42-minute song. And I'm like, why do you need that long? And he's like, well, it takes me that long to, And I'm like, if it takes you that long, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, Yo,
man, take a
it's like-
Cialis or something and just get it going.
For me, I'm like, yo, Tom, can you play me something that's like 5 seconds?
I'm just gonna play you the gong sound. And you'll be done.
Yeah, all right. It's like, wait, the gong sound's not done yet. Don't need it.
But I got desensitized to boobs at that point in time. I saw every size, shape. I saw people I never wanted to see naked. Because sometimes guys are into some bigger ladies. So some of the ladies were that way. It was not a fully nude club. It was topless only, because I wanted to be able to serve food. So they had great lemon pepper chicken wings. I'll tell you that. They did actually have some really good food.
All right.
Tom played the hamster dance. I will write my autobiography at some point in time, and I'm gonna get I want to get what was it? Patrick Warburton to narrate it. I want him to narrate it. Tick, I like him.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys have him on the preview for Soaring over in California too, right?
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Okay.
I love him. I love him. But going back to this thing, so basically she was talking about situational disabilities, right? Talking about permanent. So basically saying, oh, you can't play games. You can't play games if you have a 2-year-old, trying to stick a fork in a power outlet. And basically, I think what people got upset over, it's the use of it, right?
Term. Yeah.
The use of the word disability. Because you could, if you just literally said, oh man, my life sucks, I have a kid right now and I can't play games. That's every adult that was playing video games before that ended up having a kid. And you know what? You split responsibilities. You go up to your husband and it's like, hey, watch this little fucker for a little bit. I want to go play me some Elden Ring, and I'll come back and suck you off. That's all she had to say.
Yeah. But the thing is that she doesn't have kids, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what? She doesn't have kids.
Then what's her situational disability?
Her situation is disability because she can't pause the game. That's her the situation.
Okay.
So what? You die. Go on.
She used the kidding. Okay, the reason why I think she used that compared to I brought this up with you, Phil. It's like she could have just used someone rang the doorbell, or I got a sudden diarrhea, I need to go to the bathroom. That could have been used. That could have been a situational disability. Like, this my stomach ache is preventing me from playing the game. So that's a situation disability. That's fine. But the reason why I think she used the kid example, which I mean, I wouldn't have used that, especially now that I'm single. I wouldn't have used that example, is
Yeah.
because she wanted to drive the point on the urgency to need to press pause.
Mhm.
But then again, like I said, her point is sound. Her underlying intent is sound. It's just a term that she used that a lot of people got upset about. But okay, as someone who makes gaming YouTube content, I like my message to current gaming YouTube channels or incoming YouTube channels. Like, you're talking to gamers. You don't need to use eloquent English language to get your point across to them. I would have said, like, if I wanted to build the case of Elden Ring needed a pause button, I would say, "Hey guys, I think Elden Ring needs a pause button because there are things there are emergencies that'll happen while you're playing the game when you're in the middle of a boss fight that really require you to pause. And then that's it." Phil, you also brought this up in your clip. I watched your clip, so that's it. You get to point A to point B like this. What she did was like you go down around and defining different types of disabilities, which
Yeah.
she ended up stepping on a landmine. So whenever you're trying to make a point in gaming, you just need to cut to the chase, go straight to the point. The only time you need to get very technical about it is when you're talking about like game mechanics or game concepts when using the game's terminologies. That's about it.
Yeah.
But
So
isn't it true for most From Software games and stuff like that that there aren't really pause states? Like you
yeah,
have to get
I believe
somewhere.
I think the only one they actually had, if I'm not mistaken, haven't. Here's the thing: I've only played Bloodborne, and I've only played. Well, I played Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and then I beaten Elden Ring with and the DLC. I heard Sekiro is the only one that had a pause button, an actual
And
like pause.
that's not necessarily like their canon because Sekiro is EA and like stuff like that. Like that was like more of like a license, not license, but like they made
It's-
that for EA.
Yeah, it's not like they would consider a Souls-like game, but yeah, it is still from software. So the thing is, like, if you die in the game, right? If you get killed off or whatever, right? You have like I remember one time my wife called me over because she needed help with something, right? And then I was playing online. I got raided by another player, ended up dying, and then I came back and what did I do? Did I fucking get pissed off or anything like that? No, it's because your souls will be there or your runes will be there when you go back. You can go pick it up, right? You can go grab it. And plus, it's just a fucking game, right? What's more important than your family, right? Like for instance, like my son is sick right now. And the thing is, like, if my wife would like, hey, can you come in and help me? I'll just drop whatever I need or whatever I'm doing and go help her. It's because and the thing is, I would never call like anybody in my life that a situational disability. And this also plays down the terminology of disability for people who actually have an actual disability, right? Grae, we met Lila Hart, right? Like 2 years ago, right? She actually responded to me like, from a person who actually has a legitimate disability. This is fucking stupid. You shouldn't have used this word. And like, look, yes, the word is wrong, but the thing is that she sort of doubles down on it, like in a follow-up post. She basically said, yeah, I'm just using the terminology and this is what it's called. And it's been like that for years. So I'm not going to change my terminology.
Okay. If she uses it again that way in another video, I would say, yeah, you're kind of doing it on purpose. I would think that she learned from this. She's not like, the average Disney Wookiee where they're doing it on purpose to piss people off. In her case, like, if she'll probably learn to not use that as an example again.
But I've never heard that term before.
Will she stop using the term? I don't know. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. Maybe she'll continue to use it, but she'll probably won't use it in such a way that it can possibly be offending to a great number of people.
What the fuck is wrong with that, Tom?
It's Jar Jar. Misa gonna wear this. Misa gonna wear it long time.
Yeah, man. But yeah, so see right here. So not gonna lie, pause button will be clutch with Elden Ring, but dude, it's like fat people asking for an extra seat. If it doesn't fit you, don't do it. Well, there's gonna be those fat girls like, hey, I have a disability. I'm too fat. I'm too fat. Man.
Okay. I have to bring this up, and this is just gonna make everyone laugh. Let me find the. This is what happens when you're a theme park person and you have to look up competition, and you don't want to look up competition. But there's a channel, and Plus size park hoppers. It's called.
No.
I feel bad for these people. I'm not going to say anything. These have already been made fun of by a bunch of people, so I'm giving you guys even what was it? The Tim Dillon show did a thing on this. Let's bring up the channel. I'm going to share this. I feel bad. I'm not shaming anyone. I'm a big person, but I also walk like 10 miles a day, and I still can't not be a big person. So someone tell me that. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. If you have advice, let me know, because I still do that.
Just get on that Ozempic.
No. So here I'm sharing, and this is so everyone can have a laugh and feel better about themselves.
Man,
This is plus size park hoppers. Yeah, I'm not gonna play their videos. I'm just saying, like, if you think you're bad, feel bad for yourself. Just go take a look at this channel for a little bit and feel better. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that like I like a lot of people got super upset over it. Like, and I think it's warranted. I think the terminology should be changed. I think the person who made this sheet right over here, right, this actual disability sheet, inclusive Microsoft
should be
Design
fired.
Circuit, yeah, they should be fired, right? Calling in heavy accent, right? Like it's like, hey, help me! What are you doing? What are you doing?
The meaning is fine. It's the examples they use that's not. The meaning is fine. It's like, what's stopping you from doing whatever it is that you want to do it, or the primary activity you're doing. That's basically the situation of disability. But it's the examples they use. That's what's like kind of downplaying the general term, the broad term of disability. So
she took something that was very relatable that she could have actually turned down to a relatable statement saying, man, like, I am so bogged down with this, that, and the other thing. And sometimes, you guys got to go and, like, check the door or answer a phone call from something. I really wish I could pause it. That's a relatable statement to a lot of people. And that would have been fine. And she would have gotten sympathy. But then she used some woke term that 90% of people won't even know what the fuck it means. And then the other people, they're going to be upset about it because they're actual people with disabilities. Like, it's just life. Life happens. Like, once you get past 18, you have to deal with life.
Yeah.
And like maybe college, you can get away with dealing with life, but like it happens. And that's the same with like invisible illness. And theme park side with the DAS stuff going on, everything like that. The number of people that use the word invisible illness, I'm just like, okay, like I get it.
Oh man, but yo, X-Wing with the 10 super chat. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. So can we just be honest with each other and agree that Elden Ring is not for the casual gamer, bro? Definitely not for a single mom looking to fill their time. It's a gamer's game. Yeah. It took me 56 hours to beat both the DLC and the standard game. And the thing is, I had a lot of help with
a lot of handicap.
Yeah, I use all the summons I can. I use all the cheat strats I can, and I actually had an actual player help me play the game, like fight the boss, even though the boss is going to be harder. It's just this game. We don't want normies to be able to play this game, right? And if you want to, have more accessibility to playing the game, put actual time, set time aside to play it, right? If you have kids, if you have like a 2-year-old, no, my son, he's almost 2, right? He's gonna be 2. He's already walking around and asking me for stuff and stuff like that, and he's being loud and stuff like that. When am I actually gonna play a game then? When he goes to sleep.
Yep.
Being a responsible adult is considerate situational responsibility. I think that should be the new term. Whoever at Microsoft, probably some woke person, needs to get fired for this.
That's probably the better term.
Remember, time management is racially charged term. Remember that. That's a time management is the size of white power. So like you can't have good time management. You can't. It's not. I don't know, man. I worked 2 jobs in college. Still played Call of Duty 4. Still got through my classes with A's. Like you can do this. Like you do not need to be like. And I'm sorry, there are times I've played Elden Ring and I can just be like, all right, I'm not listening, I'm watching, and I can still do a call, or I can still do something else. And that's why, like, I did end up getting one of those PlayStation portals, because guess what? I gotta go do something in another room. I take it with me.
I'm legit contemplating if I should get a PS Portal.
Like, I
'Cause,
like,
like-
literally, like, oh, I gotta make
it's-
dinner. Okay, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it's
take
so
it with
easy to
me.
shit on it because of like, yeah, it's basically a streaming device. But now that I think about it, it's like you
It
can
works-
access your PS5 on a go. Yeah,
It
it's your
works better
PS5 on
than
a go.
because I have a backbone too to play games in the park. Like, I'll play Fortnite on my phone in the park if it's a bad day, like, and I'm just gotta kill time. And so I have one of those. And I'm like, nah, the portal is like, you get the haptic feedbacks, you get the things. I'm like, for $200, like, it's really it's a nice screen. It's like, it's and like, speaking of, like, controllers are now almost $100 anyway. It's like, all right, so I'm paying $100 for a screen. Cool. All right.
Yeah. It's
Like, I think people that pooped on it, they wanted a PSP Go 3 or a PSP 3 or a Vita 2. And it's like, it's not that, but it still works great in my house.
Yeah. Yeah, bro, I'm watching your stream situation disabled. Man.
Wait. So is that just can that be a new term for being high? I'm situationally disabled.
Yes. Anything
Like,
could be it. I have a raging
Yeah.
boner situation.
Yep.
How does it-
that's true. That's true. That's true.
Like, okay, this is a theme park story. I have to say quickly. I was on the line for Ariel to meet Ariel in Magic Kingdom, and there was, like, I guess he was like 16, 17 kid, but he was a little DTD, and he just was straight out.
Oh man. He's-
Like,
he's
and
fucking-
like,
oh,
like, and
damn.
he had the headphones on and everything, so I'm pretty sure he was a little whatever. And I could just see Ariel's eyes and, like, see them, and, like, I saw the little tear going down her face, like, and I'm just like, I like that she's looking at the cast members, like,
Can I go on break? Can I go on break, please?
like, because Ariel's like one of the only characters that's literally in a bra, like, she's
Yep.
literally in the shell bikini, and she's stuck there sitting. She can't even get away.
Yeah,
Like,
she's in her she has
The
her fins, so she can't walk.
and, like, and the kids walk, and, like, the parents are so happy, and I literally tapped the dad. I'm like, yo, hey, your dude's fucking full mast right now. Can we maybe, like, not have him go? And he's like, how dare you? He's he's whatever. And I'm just like, yeah, and I don't care. I can see the cast member. I'm a former cast member, and I can see how this cast member looks, and you're making her uncomfortable as shit, because the kid's just walking over with a sitting, basically like an arrow, right to her face. I'm just like,
Yeah, and
I
she's
had to
sitting down too.
yeah. Luckily, a coordinator came out and said and took the family away and said, once your son is less excited. I heard that part. Like, he can come back when she's less excited. I think I ended up getting a DM from that Ariel after that, because she was so thankful for me, like, because her two other cast members wouldn't step up. I was so pissed. I was so surprised by that. Like, they wouldn't step up. And this was like 2017, before I started my channel. I was down on a vacation, and I just saw this, and I'm just like, no, like, this is not right. You're too. I was so pissed off at the two cast members being quiet. Like, they were just sitting there standing, just waiting for this to happen, and I got pissed.
It might be the same cast member that let Winnie the Pooh fall down because after Jay tripped him.
The problem, that's a girl. So it's a girl that fell over. Winnie the Pooh is a girl. So is, like, most of the characters. Like, it's the only one that isn't is Disneyland's. I know this for a fact. Disneyland's Mrs. Incredible is like a flamboyantly gay guy. Like, super.
Ah, man. The thing is that I remember I was going so I was backstage at Disneyland, and there's a place called the In Between. I'm not sure if it's still there. It's basically right behind it's right behind what's it called again? The Astral Orbiter. It's like really, like, it's literally right there. And I was like, oh, look, there's a Buzz Lightyear, and then he just takes off the mask. It's a female. I'm like, god damn it. Yeah, but most of them are girls. Most of them are women.
Even the stormtroopers now. That's why they're like, even the stormtroopers, and most of them are. There was some stuff that happened, at least Disney World behind the scenes, that they've started to limit how many male characters there are, because things were happening. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah,
Like,
man. So see,
yes, Winnie the Pooh is a girl. Most character actors
Yeah,
are. I'm
kid-
sorry.
your kid must be pitching a large tent. Oh man, yep, yeah. Most of them are because most of them are small. Unless you're like a tiny dude, then you can play the characters. But most of the characters are really really small. You have to be like 5. You have to be like Steph's height, like my nerdy home. You have to be like her height.
If you
play all
can
the
be too,
characters.
you can be too small to be a princess, which case you become Mickey Mouse.
Yeah,
That's pretty much what it is. Pretty much like. And
wait, what's
some?
and yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
And sometimes, like, you can go up and hug Mickey, and you can feel that they're not guys.
It's like, oh, that's nice. That's quite nice.
You would
Yeah,
think the costume would have more protection there, but sometimes they don't. If they're, I'm like,
Yeah.
wow. What I literally said one time I was walking away. I was with my brother, and I'm like, what a waste. Because I like, and I'm just like, oh god. And I'm like, all right, that's a waste. She should have been a face character.
Yep. He's like, damn. That's definitely was that 32 double D? Or you Cindy Sweeney.
Oh, and just because we brought up boobs again, Ray is a 32A. Daisy Ridley is a 32A cup.
That is
Small.
boobs are still boobs, but those are small. It's not, she's not a double A, so we're fine. We're fine. She's not a double A cup. But yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about Dragon Age the Veilguard. So I know Grae's super excited for it. I know Grae's super excited. But I heard that the devs are going to be doing something. But go ahead, Grae. What are you going to say?
Yeah, all those pansexual characters that has already been done before. But apparently it's a new feature now.
Yeah.
And
what about you, Tom?
yeah.
Have you played any Dragon Age game before?
I have played some of the original ones. I did not play any in a while. But isn't just pansexual mean a whore? Like isn't that this the case?
What they meant is all your comrades, all the people, all the supporting characters you interact with, you can have a relationship with them regardless of your characters.
But wasn't that a thing with like Mass Effect back in the day anyway?
That was the thing already with Dragon Age 2. The articles even admitted it. They just said, except for Dragon Age 2. So they're making it seem like it's a new feature when it's not. And it was never the highlight. It was never the prominent feature like they're making it out to be now.
The question is, can I build my harem? Can I have every girl at once? That's my question. It's not that, like, because I got annoyed with Mass Effect back in the day. Like, I can't get all of them. I have to pick one. No.
See, so here's the thing. Grae knowingly screwed me on both my gameplays. For first one was when I was playing Persona 5, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna romance every character. I'm gonna romance every character. I'm gonna romance the big titty teacher. I'm gonna romance everyone, right? And then and then during Valentine's Day, I took the girl that plays Shoji. What's it called again? It's the girl that like goes to the church, I believe. And basically I took her on a date. And then when I went back to the store, all the girls that I basically ditched beat me up. Second time that Grae screwed me. And Grae did this purposely. Oh yeah, you can romance both Yennefer and Triss. I'm like, all right, cool. Nope. Got tied up and they both left me. Blue balled me. I was close. I was edging so hard, and they basically left me cuffed to the fucking bed. I ended up with no one.
All right, that is hilarious, and I don't believe that Aline appears as 34F.
No, that is not. No way. She's 34.
No
way.
way.
No, I'm gonna bring that photo up again.
Nah.
There's no way.
No freaking way. She's an F. F is huge, man.
F is breaking your back big. Like that is not. Wait, why does she have she has a Facebook profile? Oh God, I didn't know that she had a Facebook. There is some okay, so there are some pictures with her having bigger tits. So I'm wondering if she got anything done.
The photo that I shared was from June, though.
Oh, that's very recent.
This is really recent.
Yeah.
right? This photo is really recent. No way she's an F.
Yeah.
Okay, she's pulling something then, because I'm looking at her Instagram right now, and she's definitely pulling something, because some of these definitely looking better than double D's.
Okay, now here's the thing. Tifa Lockhart from the official Final Fantasy VII remake Ultimania guide. Tifa Lockhart in her bikini is 32 triple D. Okay, this is a triple D. So
She's
F? No way.
No way. She is not an F. There's no way.
No.
There's too much separation between, like, if you look at some of her bikini photos, there's too much separation between. Like, she's definitely doing stuff to make them look bigger at times.
Yeah, no,
she's looking
no
pretty
way.
big here, but I don't know. It could be, she could be doctoring. Little face tune on her tits. I don't know.
Yep.
They do it. The women do it. They trick things.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it because what's it called again? Let me see. I'm doing some research. I'm doing some research right now.
I'm doing research. Everyone's
I'm doing hardcore research right now. Okay.
All right.
Let me see. Let's see. All right.
All right.
No,
This
yeah.
picture. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. On her Instagram, I'll see if I can open the image in a new tab. Doesn't let me do that. No, they don't. Fuck it. I'll just share my tab with Instagram on it. Zealand liked this poster. Okay, cool. Good for you, Zia.
All right. So I want to check something else.
Her boobs might be bigger looking at this post because she just has a bikini on and those look quite full. Quite full.
It's not an F though.
No, but they look bigger than in the standing picture.
Grae, what do you think?
Like that does look bigger.
What do you think? What do you yeah,
I think it's just
an
about
F?
Okay, it's not an F. First of all, it's not an F, but I think it's the same as the one Phil showed. The thing with Phil's photo is that her hair is heavily covering it too.
That's why I was looking for one that gave a
in
straight on
comparison
cleavage.
to this one.
Yeah.
Straight on cleavage.
Yeah, I think it's the same. I don't think it's doctored in any way, but it's not an F. That we can agree on.
Maybe triple, maybe.
No, do you think it's bigger than Sydney Sweeney's?
I don't think so. No,
I don't think so.
Yeah, I do not think so either.
So
yeah, I would say, but the thing is that it could look bigger if she's wearing a bra, right?
Yeah, if you had an underwire on or something like that, like something to push them up. Like this is a very loose looking bikini. It doesn't seem like there's support to it. It's basically like, here, hold my melons. But
yeah. All right. So here's a photo of her in her Shadowheart her Shadowheart cosplay. And all right, here's her Shadowheart cosplay. I would say at most, like they're like a double D at most.
Yeah.
I think I think what she did for the bathing suit got a size smaller to push some stuff back to make them look wider. And that's why they look bigger.
Or what she did was what they do with a lot of the Javs, the Jav covers, is basically they make them a lot bigger on the covers. And then when you actually watch the video, they're a lot smaller. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. I don't have first-hand experience.
It does look like she did lose a lot of weight in her midsection, though. Going up a little bit.
She looks extremely fit. Look,
yeah, she
really,
did look. Fit. I don't know why she made her cyberpunk person have no tits, but hey, that's up to her, I guess.
So what we're talking about again? Oh, wait, we're talking about Dragon Age.
Dragon Age.
Oh, wait.
Captain really threw us.
Real proof. Got to watch a reel of hers, which honestly, for her following size, doesn't get that many views. I would expect more, but let me see. All right.
Yeah.
There's movement of her. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Okay. They're definitely smaller than Sydney Sweeney's.
Yeah.
See, you can get a. You can't hide. This is 3 weeks ago. About you can't hide video as much. Like, but damn, she lost a lot of fucking weight. Good for her.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So Dragon Age.
I feel like I did very bad. I'm sorry. I've been like bringing up.
No,
boobs and
it's
everything.
good. I think the chat's enjoying it, so
Yeah.
it's good. Yeah, like someone
This
said,
is slowly
topic is-
becoming Project Kunk.
yeah, it's better topic than Dragon Age. But the thing is that I guess, there are journalist modes and story modes, right?
Mhm.
For
Yeah.
video games that are potentially too hard.
Mhm.
But what Dragon Age is doing now is basically letting you turn off death completely.
Yeah.
This is from PC Gamers. You see, a Dragon Age, the Veil Guard difficulty options will let you turn off death entirely. And I think that the fact that you have these people who are journalists and the fact that they will use this to their advantage. It's like, oh, I played the game. The game is really, really good. And then they didn't even play the game in how it's intended to play. Right? The people who are saying how Cuphead's too hard, how Dark Souls is too hard or whatever. Oh, I should have a pause menu because I kept dying and from situational disabilities or what have you. Now they have a freaking mode that lets you turn off death entirely. Like, how more stupid and lazy can you get? Like, I don't know. How do you guys feel about turning off death entirely?
I don't mind it after you play a game for like a cheat code. Like, I
Yeah.
don't mind that. Like
Yeah,
in Grand Theft Auto or something like that, turning on no die while you're going through and trying to get 5 stars. Like, I don't mind
Yeah.
that, but like, just play on easy then.
Yeah.
Like, if you can't play the game on easy for a story game or something like that, then
Yeah. It's looking to be a button masher based on the first gameplay trailer that they showed. And then that's not apparently that's not enough. They're gonna make it even easier. And they're focusing on the DEI stuff, like the pansexual relationships. You can choose your pronouns apparently. So
can you make
That-
your
that-
own? Can I put in whatever I want? Like, then
that
then
could
could
be
be
an
funny.
option. Yeah, you can put whatever pronouns you want. That'd be I think that would be cool if they added that, but probably not. Probably not.
Yeah.
I would have gotten kicked out of school if I was in school right now with pronouns. Like, I would have been expelled. I'm just saying it.
All right.
I think so.
So all right, I'm sorry. I have to cut the Dragon Age conversation. All right, just a little short. It's because Gianna Michaels have F cups,
Okay, so that's
and we know how big those are. Grae, this
That's-
is Gianna Michaels. She's a relatively well known porn star, and her boobs are really big, and hers are F cups.
and they're
they are-
natural.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. We derail. We have to derail it again. But yeah, Gianna Michaels, her cups are F cups. They're 38F. So the fact that
is
no way, Alana Pierce is
That-
F
that's
cup.
like a-
not
that's
even
like a-
close.
that's like a bowling ball almost. Like, you
Yes.
really think about it. That is big. Jesus. Yeah, no, there's no way Alana Pierce is F or
No.
Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah.
Like, no way.
Yeah. How many cc's of saline or silicone? This is real.
None.
This one, she's natural.
She's 100% natural. It's not like Lisa Ann.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, Lisa Ann's. Yeah, you can tell. And
They're all down here. They all a lot of them live in the Florida area.
yeah.
I-
And the thing is that so right here, Tweet Tone says Jaden James, her boobs are her S tier boob. So here's the thing though. I think she naturally has not double A. She naturally has double D's, but she got implants on top of her double D's. So I believe she's at like an F, maybe an F cup as well. But like, yeah, it's but yeah, so here's the thing. I think like 450. Like, okay, here's the thing. So 450 to 500 cc's of silicone, it's like a C cup. If your chest is flat. Don't ask me how I know. Right?
Huh.
Don't ask me how I know. like 650 if you want to go to a D if you're flat. So if you have boobs on top of that already, so let's say you have a B cup, natural boobs B cup, and then you add 450 cc's of silicone, that will make you go to like a big D. Right?
Also, she's not short. She's 5'10".
Alana Pierce?
No, Gianna
no.
Michaels.
Gianna Michaels, Gianna Michaels.
She's 41, by the way, if anyone's wondering.
I think she's retired. She's retired now.
They don't stay retired long.
That's true. Or they go into OnlyFans, right? Oh no, I was extremely objectified. I only got paid $18,000. Please, you feel bad for me, and then I'm gonna start an OnlyFans. You freaking Mia Khalifa.
What? Wait! Didn't what was it? Denise Richards did that with her daughter or some shit?
Yeah, her and her daughter have an OnlyFans.
That's.
And the thing is that Denise Richards have like weird nipples now.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's because of I believe her what's it called again? Her breast augmentation. Because you can do two types, right? The two popular types is go through the nipple or go through the under cleavage. So like the under boob area.
Through the nipple, you get less scar damage or whatever.
Yeah, like Mia Khalifa, she went through the nipple.
The other thing though is that kills all sensitivity. You'll get pressure, but you won't feel anything there. Thing is, I don't need to. You don't want to know why I know. This is like crushing people's dreams. So, so they'll feel sensation, like they'll feel pressure, but there won't be any titillation.
Yeah.
So it's pointless, guys. It's just for you.
Yeah, that's good to know. That is good to know. Okay, I gotta close these tabs because just in case my wife walks in. But but yeah, Denise Richards from I remember makes $3 million a month.
Crazy.
Jeez, man. Yeah, maybe we should start an only Eggrolls. And basically, when people we'll do an OnlyFans for Project Eggroll, and it's literally just Eggrolls. It's just different cuts of Eggrolls.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, fried or what steamed.
Wait. Does anyone actually steam egg rolls? I'm just being really curious. I've never done that before, so I'm curious. I've only had it fried.
Probably spring rolls. Fresh spring. No, that's not even steamed. Okay.
I would say there is, but it's like it's usually they're not that great though.
And
like
I've seen
summer
summer rolls when they're with rice paper, but they're not cooked.
Yeah.
They're like cold, and you dip them in like sweet chili sauce. I've never seen steamed egg rolls. It's not like dumplings. It doesn't sound right. Like dumplings steamed good. Egg rolls, it's
Yeah, we completely just don't care about Dragon Age anymore.
I'm sorry. Hey, it's me in HD. I'm sorry. My knowledge is very wide and weird.
We kind of finished our arguments already. It's gonna be another shit show. They're not focusing on what made Dragon Age great. They're just pushing their ideologies.
Yeah,
so that's all there is to it.
Steamed egg rolls. That's what serial killers eat.
That's what will happen when Project Eggroll gets to Orlando. They'll just be steamed because it's so humid here. There'll be a steamed egg roll.
Yeah, only egg rolls. Yeah, spring rolls were really good. Yeah, this is okay. If you guys are ever in the Southern California area, there's this place in Rosemead that's called Summer Rolls, and it's from Vietnamese people, and they make one of the best like Vietnamese like spring rolls I've ever had. It's because they don't use like a peanut sauce. They use like this crab sauce, this warm crab sauce, and it's delicious. And they give you 4 instead of 2. They give you 4 spring rolls instead of 2, which is great. It's really, really good. But yeah, I used to frequent there all the time. But yeah, man. See Tessa Fowler.
I was gonna say one thing. Rest in peace to John Landau.
Oh yeah, he passed away.
Producer for James Cameron. Worked on like every one of his movies. He also helped
Avatar.
He was also the main point person between Cameron's people and Disney. Like Joe Rohde and John Landau really worked on Avatar, like the Pandora world together. So he was there often. So I'm sorry, just remember
yeah.
popped in my
Yeah,
mind.
fine.
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, rest in peace. Yo, that one time at band camp with 2 Canadian space bucks, Alana Pierce has big baps. What's baps?
I think that he means
Oh, tickle bitties.
because like her butt's not bad, but it doesn't seem toned enough. Like you never see her do any butt shots on her Instagram, so I don't think she's as confident in as her chest.
Well, there's a reason why she that image that I shared, like she has a little thing that's covering her legs and her thighs, right?
Yeah.
She already has the front. Just work out the back. Work out the back.
Get them squats going. You don't need to go with BBL. Just get some squats going.
Yeah.
Like I know too much about some stuff I shouldn't know about.
Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about this topic right over here. I guess a couple of days ago, on r/game devs, I guess it's a person that wrote out, and of course anonymously, wrote out an essay, well, not an essay, but basically a couple paragraphs on why they hate gamers. So yeah, this comes to us from Grums on X. Says, "Oh boy, you hate gamers because you are obviously political and insist that everyone accept and love your overt political messaging in games. You want compliance, and gamers aren't giving it to you." So I'm gonna go ahead and bring this up into a new tab right over here. Am I allowed to say this? I kind of hate gamers. I'm a professional game designer, and I'm worried that I'm starting to hate gamers. Watching the gaming events on YouTube last month with the chat on was extremely disheartening experience. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You don't do that, man, because whenever you see like a bunch of LGBTQ stuff, all you're going to see a bunch of people who are spamming stuff. You can see people who are spamming stuff. I remember someone who said that whenever there was like I think it was either during the Xbox showcase or whatever, they're spamming the LGBTQ flag like over and over and over again whenever something is gay or something like that. Oh yeah, you don't open up the chat. Let's see. Every time a character that wasn't a cis said white man appeared on screen, that the chats would fill the messages calling the game woke or complaining about DEI. Every game that wasn't a shooter or a hyper casual competitive online game garnered ZZZs and boring comments. Oh my god, dude! And then
He lost me with cis. You use that word at all, you should be fired from a company. Like
Yes.
that like if you use that word, first of all, I think it's a slur. I think it's like it is a slur. Do not call me cis ever. I don't care if you no, that's not a word that I recognize. If you can not recognize words, I can't. Like that, this guy should have realized as soon as he said that his argument was done. No one cares.
Yeah.
It's
To be honest, I didn't even know what cis meant until I was playing South Park, The Fractured Butthole. And and I was playing that game. They're like, "What are you?" And then I'm like, "What?" And they asked like cisgender, whatever, all these other shit that came in. And I was like, "What is that?" So I had to look it up. And I guess cis said white male is basically straight, traditionally straight. And I'm like, why just fucking say that?
yeah.
Like, why are you making these fucking stupid ass terms that no one fucking cares about?
It's to make you feel less than, right? Because you can't just say normal. You can't just say, "Oh, I'm a normal white guy." Like you can't say that because then it makes them feel not normal.
Yeah, a negative connotation towards the word normal. That's what I think it is.
They want you to feel bad about yourself for being normal, so they're going to want to call you cisgendered, which then makes, like, at least for guys, like, you call me a sissy? Like, that, no.
Yeah. All right, let's continue. And then I checked Twitter, and it's just people complaining about Metal Gear Solid 3 remake is not yellow enough. People telling me there are right ways and wrong ways to beat else ring.
Elden Ring.
Yeah, it's this way of shitting Elden Ring in a really crappy way, in a really cringe way.
That's so stupid. And the people hating on the new Dragon Age because the trailer doesn't match the tone they had originally imagined it for. I've seen people. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Elden Ring, he makes fun of. but the Dragon Age, it's perfectly clean. He could have named it Dragon Sissy Game or something like that. But Dragon Age, it's clean. It's because it supports his agenda or her.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I've seen people implying that the MC in Fable trailers is it's not implying, it's true. The characters is ugly as fuck because of its self-insert or some random level designer working at Playground whom they have deemed not fuckable enough. I don't know. It's just the internet magnifying negative voices, I guess, doing what it does best. But it's making me real tired of gamers. Then you shouldn't work in gaming, the gaming industry. Okay,
Yep.
so I work in the gaming industry. I've been working in the gaming, like I say at length, I've been working in the gaming industry for more than 10 years now. I've been working in the creative field for over 12 to 14 years. Knowing this, this is basically people are okay. Are there actually negative people online just because they are negative? Absolutely. I'm not saying there aren't, but people who are actually giving you concise critical feedback or criticism is not, they're not shitting on you, right? If we're giving feedback or giving on how the game look, it's subjective to a player, right? If the character looks ugly, people are going to say it, right? The new Jean Grey that we saw a couple of weeks ago, ugly as fuck, right? And it makes the Mary Jane Watson looks, I guess it would say bangable in that sense. But the thing is, if the masses are saying that your characters are ugly, this game looks woke, has DEI, if the masses are saying it, I think you have to hear them out.
Yeah.
Or accept the failure of it coming. You can't blame them. If they warned you and said, hey, you're doing woke shit and we don't want it, if you don't listen to your audience and your consumers, then you can't complain about it.
Yep. Yeah. So the thing is, as a person, as an artist that works in the game industry, I always want to make my characters look the best as possible. I want to make them look as great as, especially you working for something, you're doing key art or something like that. You always want your characters looks the best. Imagine purposefully making your characters look ugly as fuck.
Yeah. Like the only time ugly characters are valid is like if their story is written that way, or you want that to be part of your story where something happened and it caused them to be ugly and stuff like that, but not intentionally uglifying your characters for the sake of so-called normalizing it or making it seem like it's normal.
Yeah, and it seems like this person, that this game designer has been in the games industry for less than 3 years. It sounds like, just based off this paragraph, is because if you've been in the game industry for long enough, you know how to take criticism. It's like, oh, you either don't care about it, or let's see what we can pick out of this criticism to make our game better.
Yeah, I see two things. With two points of view. It's like, one is you don't like it because it doesn't support the stuff that you advocate for, which is very likely the DEI stuff based on what you wrote here. And the other is that's all you see in terms of how people talk about games. That is not true. It's like you can always tune into people who talk more about the gameplay itself over than what we talk about normally here. Like like my personal channels, I talk about the game itself. I never bring up the woke stuff. I never bring up like, oh, this character's ugly. I talk about the game, whether it's good or it's bad, in my two channels. So there are people out there who try to talk more about gaming objectively or games technically over what's the philosophy or the politics in the video game. So yeah, that both of those arguments are like not in favor of this anonymous game dev, shall we say.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. What were you gonna say, Tom?
I'm just saying, as an artist in general, like, who would want to take the job and be like, well, we want you to make the ugliest thing possible, and then we want to put your name behind it. Like, who as an artist would want that? I mean, I know Disney had issues originally and stuff where, like, the animators didn't want to animate guys. So the princes weren't really in the movies that much because they didn't want to animate guys. They're like, I want to animate the girl. I'm sorry, she's hot. I'm going to animate the girl. That's why, like, you look at even, like, didn't even have names. Like, for Sleeping Beauty. He's just Prince Charming. Don't got a name. I don't think so. Like, Prince Eric is the first one to get the name. in Ariel, and the first one that gets like actual dialogue. So I just think like this guy is obviously young to the industry, young in general, because no guy in their late 30s is going to use the word cis unless they're taking a look at something close that no one else of us want to take a look at. And he's probably using the keywords that he's told to. And grow a pair, do good work. If you do good work, your ideology doesn't matter. I think a little
Yeah.
bit. Like if you make a good story, even if there's woke elements in it, it's a good story or good gameplay. People will look past some stuff if the story's good, and they won't see it as woke if the story is good because it's not being propaganda. Then it's just being like old school new Star Trek. Star Trek back in the day would be considered woke now because it covered progressive topics, but it's not considered woke because it covered progressive topics evenly. So that's the problem. I don't know.
Yeah.
Guys should grow a pair.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and read the comments. Let's see. IGN girls were hot. Jessica Chabot?
Chobot.
Yeah,
Chobot,
I was watching her back
especially-
in the day too.
Naomi Kyle. And I pulled up Naomi Kyle.
No Olivia Munn? Ooh.
No,
I feel
they're
bad for
talking
Olivia
about
Munn.
IGN hosts. They were
Okay.
talking.
Man, I probably should have gotten into
I was watching
IGN a lot.
IGN back in the day.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
never watched
Yeah.
IGN back in the day. I probably should have.
Yeah.
They at least had a GameSpot
Ye-
back in the day. Didn't have any girls on it like IGN does. I'll watch IGN.
Yeah, I'll leave this up while I'll continue reading.
Yeah,
Let's see.
IGN used to be very edgy.
And I would say those are probably there's got to be a double D in there. That
Yeah,
yeah.
I didn't realize she was that stacked. Yeah, true. Well, what's going on, Hypnotic? How's it going, man?
Oh,
What's going on, dude? What's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Came in just at the right time. Hell
Okay.
yeah, brother. Okay, so I'll leave this up. Let's see. Yeah, I agree. It's a slur. Cis is a slur. Yeah, for me, I don't use that because that's stupid. I think that's word's dumb.
yeah.
Yeah. Yes. See. The trans in the Fable trailer is super ugly and an insert. It was proven, and I agree. Yeah. It's not great. Not great. I think. I don't know why they purposely made characters ugly. I like even just looking at some of the like the Aloy, the actual face model for Aloy, and then how Aloy looks like in Forbidden West, right?
You
I'm
can't
like-
tell me it's the animators. They're doing it on purpose.
No, it's the moke. So here's the thing: if they do it correctly, like because if the face is modeled after it, you'll see that the chin is supposed to be sharp, right? The actual
Yeah.
model for it, the chin is sharp. This one chin is like a very strong jaw, like
Yeah.
it's just
They like
that's-
doing that for some reason. They really like the jaws thick.
Let's start in with the Captain Marvel comics. They started doing that like butch jawline type of deal, more masculine.
Yeah, it sucks. See, yeah, like I said, I want my agenda in the game, and it's getting pushed back. Yep. Basically that's what they want. It's like, hey, like my stuff, buy my stuff. Hey, why are you guys mad? What? Who cares? Why are there so many hot characters? There should be more ugly characters in the game, and then they're getting a lot of pushback, so they're getting extremely upset. Extremely upset. Let's see. Rumble's usually pretty quiet. Lost Tales. It is. Let's see. Sydney Goodman was a hottie too in IGN. All right, guys. All right. That's we're doing it for research
Sydney.
purposes.
Sydney Goodman. I don't even remember that one.
Sydney Goodman. Why are these blurred? Well, I'll have to click on them then. Why are these blurred? All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
she
she's
must
cute.
She must have been a later one because I don't remember her at all.
You talking about her?
Well, she was on BuzzFeed. Oh, okay. Are we on the same one?
Yeah, I don't remember her either.
She must
Yeah.
have been much later on IGN.
Yeah, the
Or
chat's like,
Or much earlier. Much earlier.
No,
Maybe
if
much
she's on, if she went to BuzzFeed and Red Bull,
yeah,
know. I'm
chat's like,
trying to-
go back.
I'm trying to find a hot picture of her, and I'm not seeing ones.
Yeah.
So
The fact that I know who that is shameful as fuck. No, it isn't, man. No, it isn't. That knowledge will get you out of jail, like in the future. Let's see. I've never heard of cis used in real life, just online. Yeah, I've like, unless you're from LA, a lot of them say that shit here. Like a lot of people that I work with all have pronouns in their work bio, not online bio, their work bio on Slack. Like there's pronouns. It's like it's so fucking cringe, man. It's disgusting. Let's see. Not sure what Sydney Goodman has been doing lately. Let us know. Let us know. Let's see. She's recent. She did some of the awards last year or before. Oh yeah.
Oh,
we
still on IGN.
We all know though, back in Attack of the Floor, when Sarah Underwood would go on.
Oh
Attack of the
yeah,
Show,
Sarah Jean Underwood. Yes.
like that. Those were special days. She may not have had the biggest, but
She got implants, I believe.
yeah, but
she has implants now.
Yeah, she's her 5'3", perfect height. She's only 40. I'm down with that age.
She looks great.
Or 40, yeah.
Yeah, for 40, she looks great. All right, so chat, I have to bring it up. All right, we'll have to share with the classroom who Sarah Jean Underwood is. Okay. Okay, but I have to make sure that I don't show the nude photos, is because there are a lot of them.
Yeah, because she's got some. They're
Okay,
blurred
so
already. You got safe search on. Good for you.
Yeah, I have safe search on. They're blurred right over here. But yeah, so this is like before and after right over here. Like this is before and this is after. You can like 100% tell.
Oh yeah, you can tell. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna zoom in anymore, chat. I'm not gonna. Sasha Grae, she quit.
Hey, she's in a video game.
Yeah, she's on Twitch now. Just follow her on Twitch.
Yeah, I know she's on Twitch.
No.
Yeah.
I think she's on. Wasn't she in Saint Rose 3? Like she was a character in that game.
She was in. Yeah, she was.
Yeah. See. All right. But yeah, you guys can also follow Shibuya Kaho too. She's also on Twitch as well. Best friend has started using cis in real life, trying to explain to them it's a slur going to be fun in conversation.
All right,
Gabby Carter, I thought didn't she quit too? Gabby Carter's pretty young. She's like what, 24 or something? I know she quit.
She quit what?
She quit doing porn.
Her net worth is only $400,000. She cannot quit.
Nah, she's not, and unless she does the whole grifting off of being oppressed, like Mia Khalifa. See, the thing, I had a thing for Sarah G4 back in the days.
Sarah, I look, I like Morgan Webb. She was she at least got the game talk right. She was cute enough. And then dating myself, Carrie Byron from Mythbusters.
Yeah, I like Carrie Byron too. It's funny, it's because I have a friend who's actually friends with her in real life, and she was his they're like best friends. So when he got married, she was the like a best woman, I guess, whatever.
She was a best mate.
Yeah, best matey. Yeah. And so like when what's it called again? Glenn Imahara passed away. It was like
Grant.
No, not Grant, not Glenn. Yeah, Grant Imahara. I talked to him and then I was like, "Hey, how you doing, man?" He's like, "This sucks." I was like, "Fuck!" I hung out with him, like we had drinks and stuff like that. And he's like, "It sucks, man." Like, and it was like he had a brain aneurysm too, so he was relatively young.
Yeah, I like their tested channel, their YouTube channel that he did. And that was really good.
It also had like a White Rabbit project, right?
Yeah, like they tried to bring back a version of Mythbusters, which I would actually kind of like having that come back if they would. Like, that was a good show. I actually think Adam Savage is a cool person. I met him twice in person. Yeah. Never met Jamie, but Adam Savage was cool.
Yeah, like I met Grant before. I remember one time I was leaving work in Glendale. Like, this is when I used to work in Glendale. I left to work and I saw him. He drove a black Tesla Model S. I was like, "Hey, Grant." He's like, "Hey." I was like, "Hey, man, love your show. Love the White Rabbit project." And he's like, "Oh, cool, thank you." And I also bumped into him when I did there's a masquerade thing happens every year in LA. I also went to that. He was also there as well. Like, yeah, he's a big like masquerade guy. I guess he goes there every year, which is crazy. Let's see. Yo, that one time at band camp with the 2 Canadian, has Philippines gotten woke? How bad is it there?
Is it there? No, absolutely not. If there are any movement, it's gonna get stomped off right away. Like if you talk to a random person or people you just met, they won't even know what the word woke is. Like, what is that? Yeah, you have to go through hoops to explain to them what's going on in the US and the EU. So yeah, I'm happy that it's always gonna stay that way. No, it's like Philippines is just too culturally diverse and too strongly Roman Catholic for any form of wokeness to penetrate. It ain't happening. It's like a bullet trying to penetrate the Great Wall of China. Not happening.
Yeah, China.
China.
Yes. See, I saw Grant once when I was in college. We shared an awkward nerd wave. Nice. See, can't wait for them to get trans for IGN and have a woman rant like Frosk. Well, we're just waiting for Kotaku to go under.
Yeah,
Because
IGN is like, I think what's happening right now, it's like the people at Kotaku who got laid off, I think they're moving to IGN. That's why IGN is kind of doubling down on what's happening with Kotaku. That's what I feel what's happening. Like IGN's recruiting them.
Yo, Johnny KS with the 5 gifted membership. Yo, thank you, man.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Thank you, dudes. Thank you everyone for all the support and the fact that we still have a combined total of 165 viewers across all platforms. Thank you. Really
That's
appreciate
nutty.
it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. They are all based like Grae. Yep. Most of them are. Yeah, shit
good.
Taku. Yep. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about our next topic. I know Grae's playing it. I'm gonna ask Tom. Tom,
Yes.
what is your favorite Square game?
Square game?
Yeah.
Square Enix.
Either Square
Or maybe,
Enix or Squaresoft.
maybe Squaresoft. Yeah, maybe Squaresoft.
Okay, got me off, and I didn't know that favorite Square game was gonna be a top for here. I would say my favorite Final Fantasy game is Final Fantasy X. That's the one I like the most.
That's my first one too. The first one that I finished anyway.
That was the first one that I finished too. I played some of the earlier ones, more isometric style, but I think 10 was the one that like really got me with the art style, and the gameplay loop was a little bit more exciting. So yeah, that would be my Final Fantasy X. Yeah.
All right. So the reason we're bringing it up because Grae is currently playing my favorite Final Fantasy, which is Final Fantasy VI. And if you guys didn't know, the original that came out in the States on Super Nintendo, which I had the cartridge for, it's called Final Fantasy 3. I don't know why they called it that. They should call it 6. But the thing is, the reason why they call it that is because Final Fantasy, the other Final Fantasies didn't come here yet. The actual original Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 did not come here yet. So Final Fantasy 2 was Final Fantasy 4. It's just stupid, but we call it Final Fantasy 6. So Grae, what are your thoughts on Final Fantasy 6 so far?
It's good. It's like I like the story. I like the characters. It's like people were saying this one should get a remake. This one should, yeah, I totally agree. It's like getting a remake for this is gonna slap so hard, man. If they just look, don't make it 3 parts. Make it 1, just stand alone, and do not change the story. Like, oh, we're just other dimension or parallel. Don't do that shit. Just the clean vanilla story. It would be a banger in my opinion. Like,
So,
it's like
Yeah, go ahead.
it's super good with the pacing in terms of what happens next. It's like for me, it's like all throughout. It's like especially the iconic scenes, like the opera house, the phantom trains. It's like they kept it going, even though in the moments that it was supposed to be down, like they were still manages to make it suspenseful. And that's what I like. That's why I don't like 16. It's because that it's so refreshing to get I mentioned this earlier when we during the stream, but it's refreshing to see the story and the world through different characters, not just one character. Unlike in like Final Fantasy X, it's mostly Tidus, and in FF16, it's mostly through Clive. So it's nice to have different perspectives and different demographics that kind of finding their place in the world and how they grow as a character. That's what I read. I'll talk about it a lot more. I'll break it down in my video once I start recording it. But I should be able to finish the game today.
Please tell me you suplex the train.
Suplex?
I forgot what it's called, but it's basically if I'm playing on controller, it's basically what's it called Y, X, down, up, and then you hit A for your blitzkrieg for Sabin. You basically, it's the one you grab the character, you lift them up into the air and you slam them down. I forgot what it's called in the new one.
I never got it to work. I need to check on how it's called Meteor Strike.
Meteor Smash. Okay, we call it, so in the OG it was called suplex. So the thing is that you can actually meteor mash the train.
I never got it to work to a single opponent. That's why I didn't use it.
Okay.
I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't work.
Yeah, it's for some reason, the thing is that they suplex the train. That thing was still in the because you're playing the Pixel remaster, right? So yeah, you can suplex the train. Yeah, so you need to get Bum Rush. I forgot what's it called in the new game. It's his last skill. You need to get it. It's fucking strong. You need to get Mimic, or the Mimic character is really good. Or we call him Go-Go, which is their original name. And what's it called again? Did you get Offering? I forgot what it's called already. It's Genji Glove and Offering. I forgot what it's actually called in yours, where you can attack 8 times with one character.
Okay. To be fair, I didn't do the searching for the good stuff yet. That's what I want to do later.
So
but
you should have probably.
I got
probably gotten Genji. So Genji Glove lets you attack with each arm, right?
I think so. Yeah.
So there's an actual relic that lets you attack 4 times. I forgot where it is. I forgot what it's actually called. Let's see. Let me see. Offering FF6. Let me see what it's actually called now. It's called Master Scroll.
No. Okay. Where did I get that?
So Master Scroll, it can be obtained. You need. So this one you haven't done in the Rune of Ancients, in the World of Ruins. There is an underground castle that you need to go to, and
where's that?
You need to go to. Let's see. You need to defeat the ancient castle. I believe. You need to. You need to go to South Eggroll, and you need to go from one location to another. You know how you get the castle could go underground? Once you go underground, it stops in one location, and it's like, what the fuck is this area? Do you want to get off? And then if you get off, you enter the ancient castle. In the ancient castle, you can find the Master Scroll, and you can also find Odin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I like about these older games. There's so much of those secret stuff that.
Wait. I heard Odin and Master Scroll. Are we talking like? I'm just suddenly thought it was Marvel, and we're talking Secret Wars or something.
Oh no, we're talking Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 6.
It's like a Odin. It's like a summon. You can summon him in battle. Or a special ability. Yeah.
So the thing is that there is an achievement if you kill all the dragons, right?
Yeah.
Remember when you kill the dragons? That's how many dragons left? I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. Once you kill all the dragons, you get like the dragon summon. Like I forgot. So one of the dragons is in that ancient castle.
Okay. I see.
Yeah. So basically, you get the ultimate weapon, which just scales off of your HP. Every Final Fantasy game has one, right? And then you can get like Excalibur, which is you can actually get that in where you're fighting Kefka right now, or like one of the other.
So
weapons.
all I need to do is move to another location through the castle, through Figaro Castle.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that later. Okay.
Yeah, and it basically says, "Do you want to get? Hey, you ran into something. Do you want to get off?" And like you say, "Yes, you want to get off." And then the boss is hard though when you get there. So like just look around everywhere.
I'm like level 60. Is that high enough?
60 should be fine. And plus, if you're going, like my characters are usually Eggroll, because the fucking chainsaw is fucking just
the chainsaw is really strong. Yeah,
the chainsaw is really good. But the reason why we're talking about Final Fantasy 6 and have a good night, Lost Tales. Take it easy, man, and have a good night. Big Z Video Games. Take care. The reason why we're talking about it is because you said remake. Okay. And a lot of people are like, what remake should Square do next? A lot of people were saying Final Fantasy VIII. Because they
8 is
that Squall sucks.
8 is fine, but I'm digging the story of 6 a lot more.
Yeah.
6 is a
But-
lot better story.
But the thing is that Yoshinari Kitase came out earlier this year. And this comes from IGN. And I didn't read this article yet. This is from January. Here we go. Let's go and read this article right over here. Final Fantasy VI Remake would take about 20 years to make.
What?
That's a pretty old article. Yeah, I know earlier this year, but
Yeah, this is from earlier this year. But if he's saying that it's going to take 20 years to complete, it does make sense because you have 12 characters the entire game. It's an ensemble. You have to make everything. Kefka has to win, so it's going to be in like 5 parts, man. It's going to be in 5. I have a feeling it's going to be 5 or 6 parts. Is because they're gonna elaborate on Locke's backstory. They're gonna elaborate on how Terra actually escapes, you know, and like it's sort of like, of course, no, she escapes. So like they're gonna make it into like a huge thing.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
They're gonna elaborate on what's it called again? On Edgar and Sabin's backstory. So it's gonna be crazy. And the thing is, I do believe it will take that long. Right.
Good point. Yeah. If they really wanted to get it right, yeah, I can see that. But
yeah, man.
Maybe it can happen.
Yeah. But Tom, have you played Final Fantasy VI yet?
I'm gonna say some of the earlier Final Fantasies I have not finished. I played some of them.
Mm-hmm.
That came to like I played Final Fantasy X when it came out, and like I've been trying to go back to Final Fantasies now because I think when I was younger I was like turn based. I don't know why, because I loved Metal Gear and that was like theoretically it's turn based still too because you're taking so long in stealth. And Metal Gear, if anyone had a PSP and remember Metal Gear Tactics, Metal Gear Acid, there was like this turn based version of Metal Gear that was good. But I have to replay them. I have all of them actually on a hacked PSP somewhere to play with. So that's my retro console of choice is a hacked PSP Go with like I think it was like 400 gigs of classic games on it. I enjoy modding old consoles, so I'm for that. That's another thing in my park bag. I've been playing Final Fantasy 4, I think, recently in the parks.
Oh, 4 is good. It's like one of the my like top. If you're like ask me what's my top, like 4, 4 or 5, like 4 is up there. Like I love Kane. He's such a badass. Oh man, Kane is so good. Yeah, great. You need to play 4. Pixel Remaster 4.
Yeah, that's Cecil, right? The guy who can shift from light to dark. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm 20 hours in right now into it, and that's fun. 6 I haven't gotten to yet. I've been trying to go in order, and RPGs when you're in real, like I get 15-20 minutes to play at a time. Like for the RPGs, I don't get a lot of time on it.
Yeah, it's hard to make content out of it too. That's why it's so I churn out videos. It takes a long time to make them in my main channel.
Like it's just like so that's why I have it on my a white PSP Go. I modded, and when I have time, I play it on that. And it's like, okay, I do have the TV connector for that, so I guess I could try to find a way to attach it to an Elgato somehow. But it's just for fun. I even tried one time using a shoulder mount to put my phone to get this. Like, nope, that didn't work. They need to make these games available besides through. I know some of them are on PS Plus through like the higher subscriptions. I don't know if they're on the Nintendo.
You can
shop
get them
yet.
you can get them standalone on Steam now, like how I got my FF6.
Yeah, it's good.
I should probably get more of them on my Steam collection. 6 though, I have to do that one. I'm
6.
We're going.
I got into 6 because so many people kept saying it. Phil said it, like the Soska sister said it, Epic Mike said it. Like, okay, too many people are saying, okay, I'll give it. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
So should I skip? Should I skip 5 and go to 6 then, Phil? When I finish 4?
So here's the thing. The only ones I've actually played and beat is 4, 4, 6, 7. I'm not sure how far I am into 8. I beat 9. I didn't play 10. And then I beat 14. I didn't play Dawn Trail yet. I beat 15 and I beat 16 and I beat 7 remake. I didn't play 5 because I didn't have access to it. I do have access now based off of the Pixel remaster. But I don't know. I might go back and play it. But 4 is good though. 4 and 6 are good. I haven't played 5. A lot of people say 5 is good. I heard that's the one where you can actually switch out classes.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty good though. Pretty good. Let's see. I think flying and floating enemies are immune to meteor smash. Yes, they are. They are. So only like ground enemies. And yeah.
Okay.
So if you're doing to like a ghost or something, that won't work.
Yeah,
won't
maybe
work.
it was a coincidence when I tried to alt and that they were all floating. Maybe I'll try it later to ground
Yeah.
enemies.
Do you know who's good too? Setzer. I like playing as Setzer. He's fun to play with.
That is if you get the slots right.
No, so I use the slots, but the thing is, most of the time I use it for the mini heals. You know, the polymorph thing and the little rabbit pops up.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Shadow is really good because throwing is really good. But I usually give Shadow. Do you know who you should give Jump and Dragon Boots to Edgar. Like his
really?
Yeah, if you give him the Pearl Lance, you know how you can jump multiple times, right? So you put on the Dragon Boots, and then you give the thing that let him jumps multiple times. If you give him the Pearl Lance, Pearl Lance does the Pearl was a magic, right? Every time you have this like 10%, 50% proc. Every time you jump, it can proc. So whenever let's say if you give a character a what's it called again? The thing that lets you attack 8 times, like the Genji glove and then the Master Scroll. Every time you attack, it can have a chance to proc the spell. So let's use like a fire sword, the Flame Burge. It has a chance to proc fire too. So it's like it's pretty good. So yeah, go and check it out, man. It's really, really good. See, it irks me that Final Fantasy VI did not get ported to PSP or 3DS. It did get ported to Game Boy Advance. And I believe people are saying that's the definitive version because it adds in Gilgamesh and a bunch of other like DLCs, not DLCs, extra like things that are in it. But yeah. All right.
Now, am I gonna really drop $80 now on all the Final Fantasy games on Steam?
That's you getting 1 to 6 though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you have time to play it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I think they're overpricing them a little bit at $17 per game. I think that's just me. Maybe make them like
that's sort of the dilemmas. Given my main channel's mostly about JRPGs, like I have to. It's so hard to balance the time to play the game, to cover the game, to talk about the game.
Well, that's one dinner if I go out to a theme park. So I'm like, okay, video games.
Okay, what is it?
Steak dinner.
Yeah, which one's more important, right?
Steak dinner and fun afterwards.
Probably steak dinners and and the after party. All right, so all right, here we go. This is going to be our next topic. We have 2 more topics I do want to cover. So, Grae, do you or Tom? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you are aware of this as well. Do you remember this?
Yes, Mrs. Freeze.
Mrs. Freeze. So I guess this is not just a random photo that we found online. It's an actual thing.
Looking at it though, it looks real. It's like I kind of believed it already. So
here
I
it is.
wasn't surprised anymore.
This is from the Suicide Squad Kill Switch Justice League official Twitter account. Nice to meet you. Mrs. Freeze Season 2 of Suicide Squad game arrives on July 11th.
Why does she look like an Overwatch character?
Is because, well, at least May is hot. And she's thick.
I know. I'm just saying she kind of looks like an Overwatch character. And like they completely got rid of her. Like, were they trying to make sure that Mrs. Freeze couldn't have any tits?
Nope.
Yep.
Fat and ugly.
Oh wait, what's that soccer player? Megan Rapinoe. She looks like Megan Rapinoe.
No, she looks worse. She's thick in the wrong spots. No way, man. No way. So here's the thing. We know how Mrs. Freeze looked like in the comics, right? We brought it up before. Mrs. Freeze looked like this, right? There was a missed opportunity that you guys could have right over here. Let me bring it up. See. Like there's a missed opportunity you guys could have right over here. Right? Can't really show, I can't really zoom in too much. It's not letting me. Right? You could have had a cool looking slim version of her that looks great. Right? That can rival Mr. Freeze in terms of aesthetics and how he looks. But instead, we get this piece of shit right over here. Right? And the thing is that right over here, here's what is coming to season 2. You get fat, it's ma'am. Let me speak with your manager, potentially even non-binary. And yeah, this is not looking really good. Looks pretty cool from the official Xbox account that still has the trans flag thing on it. Yeah, this is not looking good. Man. Well, how do you feel about this, Tom? Are you gonna play the game? Have you been playing any of the Suicide Squad games?
No, not
Or
at
like
all.
you played Arkham
No,
Asylum.
Arkham series, yes.
This is the same universe.
I was hoping for a Superman game. That was the rumor. Like a straight up Superman game was the rumor after Arkham Knight.
Mm-hmm.
I was there for that.
Oh man,
I'm
This
not
sucks.
with making the good guys bad guys. I don't like that. I didn't like
Yep.
Injustice really because of that. But at least Injustice, those games had a good storyline. This
Mhm.
is, I don't know. Like this is oh.
Yeah, he dropped out. It looks like.
This is just woke nonsense. You made her hot, maybe. But then, like, okay, so you're playing as her, you're adding her into the game as a playable character, as one. Like, come on, there are hotter freaking female villains in freaking DC you could pick from.
Mhm.
Cheetah. Like there are. We're gonna take Nora Freeze, who looks freaking hot in the comics when you go back to the 90s. Like she looks like Vicky Vale, pretty much. Blonde bombshell, frozen in ice, whatever. And like, no, we're just gonna make her. And she didn't even match the aesthetics of the Freeze from Arkham. Really.
Yeah. No, it looks awful. Now here's the thing. So I think that what's it called again? NetherRealm Studios, NRS. I think they do probably the highest, like best looking fidelity video games out there in terms of fighting games, right?
Yeah.
And I think that they did a good job here with Cheetah.
Yeah.
I know right over here. And she has a nice ass too. Like I remember there's a shot of her.
Yeah, and she looks
around.
strong and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with a non-hourglass shape. Like a woman can look straight lined, still have tits and an ass, and look normal, like fighter physique. Like normal fighter physiques don't really have, because they have more ab muscles, stuff like that. So you're not going to have that hourglass shape for someone who's actually fighting.
Yeah, like you can make hot characters
that are strong looking.
Yeah, exactly. Black Canary is one of them. This is from Injustice 2.
But again, and you notice that, like, yeah, this is actually kind of realistic for some females that go to the gym a lot, like a CrossFit girl. It's not a super weird proportioned waist. It is actually attainable. Like it's still hot. It's still hot and attainable. They fucked her up her costume though, but they still had to put the lightning, the shiny part to make it like, yeah, we know it's supposed to be a thong up here, but hey, we're gonna make it pants. But we know we put it in there. We could tell you the two different fabrics, just so you know.
Yeah,
but like, they do great jobs with realistic, attractive models for females. Like I don't understand why you can't look at them as a good choice, because it's not looking unattainable to a girl looking at that or a woman looking at that. There's nothing on there that isn't like, oh, I could look like that, or I could get that thin. They're not super thin. They're not super buff. They're CrossFit bodies.
Yeah,
nothing wrong with that. I know she's bigger chested in the comics, but hey, can't get everything you want.
Yeah, like I think this is a good compromise, right? It's not like it's bad. Now here's the thing though. Marvel can do good stuff too, but they don't want to. They choose not to.
Yeah.
Right? It's not just DC, it's also Marvel. If you guys don't know, there's a game called Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3.
That was those games.
The
were
most
so
recent
good.
one that came out.
I didn't
and-
play the most recent one. I played the second one, the first one, and the X-Men version of it. On
This is hella.
ooh,
Yeah.
she got booty.
This is hella in Marvel. And this game came out on the Switch.
This was Capcom. Was this?
No, this is
Capcom?
no, it wasn't Capcom. This is let me see what MUA 3 is. Marvel Ultimate Alliance. It was done by Team Ninja, of course. Team Ninja.
Okay. That makes sense. Why we're gonna get booty in there then?
Yeah. So basically, yeah, the fact that Marvel okayed this, that means that Marvel, you can make girls hot.
Even
You guys
even
choose not
Captain
to.
Marvel, even Captain Marvel in this game looks attractive. That telling you something. The like, it's just they don't want to.
Yeah.
I mean, Hela also looked hot in Thor Ragnarok or whatever the fuck. So I'm not gonna say skin tight leather outfit. Sure, I'll take it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. But see, you can make hot characters. They choose not to. And then if you don't speak up, we get shit like this.
well, okay, so we are getting Blake Lively as Lady Deadpool in Deadpool 3 pretty much. So at least we're gonna have that.
It'll be funny is because like the fact that they're married, I want to see their energy on screen. Because the last time we saw them on screen was in what's it called again? Green Lantern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is like unlike when we saw the female Venom, that was all CG. At least this is gonna be a real costume with real butt and stuff.
Yeah.
Like I'm curious if we're gonna get Gwenpool in there somehow. Like I'm very curious if that's gonna happen as a thing. Like
maybe.
I don't even know. Like, would they bring in Emma Stone to play Gwenpool?
Here's the thing. I wonder if they're going to bring in a version of Deadpool where he's not ugly. Right?
Is there a version of that in the comics though?
I don't think so. But it'll be funny. Chat, I want you to remember this moment, okay? I wonder if they're going to bring in a Deadpool and call him Hot Pool. And just imagine if like Ryan Reynolds has like he looks like he has like a top knot, like he looks like Fabio or something like that, and he looks good with his face not fucked up. Right? That could be like one chat. I want you to remember this moment. Like I wonder if that's gonna be a thing in the movie.
I think so. So here's my predictions, cameo wise. I think we're going to see Chris Evans as the Human Torch. I think we're going to see that.
I can see that.
I think we're going to see now I think we're going to see cameos of people coming in. I don't think it'll happen, but if it'd be cool if it did. Tom Cruise as Iron Man showing up.
That'd be hilarious.
I would want that. Keanu Reeves showing up just as a character, like because when Marvel talked with them, it could have been for just a cameo. Like, I think we're gonna get Gambit in here somehow. I think that's gonna happen. I don't know if it's Channing Tatum or Tyler Kitsch. I don't know which one.
Oh, you mean the old one, the old Gambit?
Yeah, I don't know which one, but I think you can look to X-Men 97 onto how they're probably going to do their X-Men franchise for Marvel.
Yeah.
Because I personally really enjoyed X-Men 97. I thought it was really good. I know people had issues with the guy who made it, but when you watch the actual content, X-Men 97 was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah. I stopped right spoilers where Gambit died. I think that's where I stopped.
But he went out like he
did though. He fucking destroyed that one.
They did not give any character a bad death. Like, that's the one thing. Like they showed reverence to the characters. So
Yeah.
if you give me, that's all you need to give me. Like if you show reverence and care and you follow the characters, like if they give me some of that in an X-Men live action movie, I'll be happy. Like that was a good story. And you want to see David Hasselhoff as Nick Fury?
That'd be hilarious. No way they're gonna bring in a white Nick Fury. No way. Absolutely not.
Definitely.
You already had David Hasselhoff in Guardians.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe.
I think you're gonna get a lot of Fox stuff, and they're gonna make fun of Disney. I think they're gonna make fun of Disney a lot.
They have to.
But I think it's actually gonna be really good, and it's gonna be very self-referential. I hope there's like a theme park section into it. I really do. I hope there's something with like Deadpool going on a merry-go-round inside of Disneyland or something. Like
there should be. It'll be funny if, because since now Deadpool's officially part of Disney Marvel,
yeah,
it'll be awesome to see him at the park.
That well, that's the thing. They've done that for all the other characters. Whenever there's a new movie or a thing, they get new characters in Avengers Campus all the time. They get rotated in for every Disney Plus show and stuff like that, and every movie.
Yeah.
So you're telling me you're not going to have Wolverine and Deadpool walking around Avengers Campus?
You have
Like,
to.
How could you not?
It's a no-brainer. Yeah.
How could you not?
Yeah.
And I'm hoping we get like every version of the Wolverine costume. I'm hoping like, you know, Taron Egerton's in the brown and orange costume. I'm hoping that we actually get the leather costume with Hugh Jackman in the leather costume at some point. Like
the OG
I want
one?
everything. Yeah, from the first X-Men movie. Like I want all of that in there.
Yeah.
Because they played with that concept with No Way Home when you were seeing the 96 Spider-Man version of characters.
Yeah.
You saw the Rhino from that.
I think that's how they should do it, right? And I forgot who said this. We're going into a movie and it's like, oh, the reason why you like it's because of fan service. It's like, yeah.
Fan service isn't a bad word.
No,
I'm sorry.
like,
Whoever said it was is
if I'm gonna go there and watch a bunch of stuff that it's like, oh, your reason why you're doing is because it's for fan service, whether if it's good big titties or just cool characters. If you're gonna do fan service, I want to get service with everything that I want. Right? Like the thing that I wanted in No Way Home, I got it. And that's the reason why it was great. You finally got the good payoff for Andrew Garfield. The fact that he actually saved Zendaya instead of letting her bump her head or something like that, right?
Did you watch the latest episode of The Boys?
Yes, I did.
Oh God, The Boys is so creepy.
Oh, do you remember the passcode?
Yeah, the password. Oh my God, the safe word. Zendaya.
I laughed.
I got creeped out with the loyalty scene. Like, okay, this is odd. Like, firecracker or whatever. Like that show. That show went off.
the part where she zipped and she goes like.
That was a little bit.
Yeah.
But I agree with a little bit what Isaiah said. Like, I'm done divvying Disney money, but then here's the thing. Stock markets, everything, don't deny when something like Disney's going to take a lesson from Inside Out 2. They're learning a lesson right now with their parks hemorrhaging money. They're going to learn lessons, and there's only so far they can do this.
Yeah.
Like all the other companies had less ability to do it because they were just movie companies. So like Lionsgate or whatever it is, they were just movie companies. They had nothing backing them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
If Disney's park starts to fail, we're going to see things. I think Deadpool will be a very good litmus. I think Inside Out 2 was a litmus because I've heard good things. So if Deadpool has no woke elements besides stuff that might be there anyway because it's Deadpool, the gay jokes will be there. It's Deadpool. They had him in the first Deadpool movie about Wolverine, so that's in there. Shoot, he got pegged in the ass in the first movie, so it's Deadpool. As long as they don't do anything stupid, and they for all you know, they could have in there, and Deadpool's gonna go kill the Brie Larson version of Captain Marvel.
That'll be awesome. That'll be awesome.
You don't know that.
So here's the thing: a lot of people they're gonna say that. I guarantee you right now, if there's probably some weirdo on Twitter or something like that, they basically say, "I bet you if Deadpool 1 came out right now, you guys will call it woke." And I was like, "No, it's because just we're not even talking about what's it called again? Deadpool being gay for Wolverine, like doing gay jokes and stuff like that, because we thought that was funny." Right. Same thing with him and Cable and him and Colossus, whatever. Right. But the thing is, we're talking about Negasonic and Kimiko. Right. Is it right? I believe that's a Japanese
Yeah.
girl's name.
Is it Kimiko or Kumi?
I think it's Kumi. Probably Kumi. I'm probably that's probably from The Boys.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's Highway, like that, like no one cared about that is because we thought that Negasonic was awesome. Like, and she's canonically gay in the comics. But the thing is that no one cared about it.
I just wish they made her costume a little bit hotter. She was still a cool, like attractive woman. You could have made her look a little bit less. I mean,
Mannish.
yeah, like come on, there can be non-butch lesbians. Like you can.
That's true.
And like, what is even Kumi's power? I didn't even notice that. Did she have one? Or is she just there?
She likes to eat takoyaki. I don't know. Just throwing some shit out.
I mean,
like
but my point.
sushi.
But here's the thing, and this is the other thing. There has been look at Bugs Bunny. There has been cross-dressing jokes for 100 years. Like that has been a thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's a very different thing when you're doing something out of absurdity versus doing something out of propaganda. Like if it's something for a joke, it's different than trying to convince someone something is normal.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's absurdist. Like that's the thing. Deadpool and Cable and Deadpool and Juggernaut and Deadpool and Wolverine, all that stuff is Deadpool being Deadpool because he's crazy. I mean, he's less crazy in the movies than he is in the comics.
Yeah,
Let's
he
be
doesn't
honest.
talk. Because in the comics he has like 2 different
There's
voices
more
talking
than
to him.
that. I think there's like
2 or 3.
4.
Okay. Yeah. So
Um,
they don't show that in the what's it
No.
called again? In the movies at all.
Yeah.
Which I don't think Ryan Reynolds has the range to do like 5 different voices. Like
Yeah, that's
talking
true.
to himself.
He's not like freaking
you would
Robin
you would
Williams
be,
or something.
yeah, we'd need Robin Williams or Jim Carrey to play that role. Like, can
Yeah.
you imagine Robin Williams playing Deadpool? Like
That'd be fucking crazy.
1999, like X-Men in 2000, Robin Williams playing Deadpool, which actually has more of a build for Wolverine, but imagine him playing Deadpool. Oh my god.
That'd be so
What
funny.
we missed. He should have voiced Deadpool once. What we missed. That would have been.
Yeah.
I mean, Nolan North does a good job doing Deadpool. I know he did it for the video game,
Mhm.
and he did a good job of like going between like the 5 different voices. Like, so, but
Yeah. See, Inside Out is good, but it's for girls. My wife loved it. Yeah. I
most
heard it's
Disney
good,
movies are for girls,
which is
so.
great. See, Isaac says, gay jokes is funny. Telling kids to disfigure their bodies is evil. We've always made that distinction. The Disney shows act like it's the same, though. Yep. So it's because they're the same people as like, it's like, oh, you guys are against the LGBTQ group. It's like, what are you talking about? We said that you shouldn't touch little kids. That's the same thing. What?
What?
Yeah. Yeah, they're
So
basically telling on themselves at this point.
At this point in time, I'm going to say this. If you're in that community, if you're an LGBTQ person and you do not call out harming children or grooming children or any of that stuff, you're complicit. And you should be calling it out. So none of the times the best corrections come within a community, not from the outside. So that's the only thing I'm going to say about that. I've noticed way too much of that, and it like the pride stuff at the end of the month in San Francisco and all that shit. Like, come on.
Yeah. Phil's gay. What's going on, Bob? How's it going, man?
I didn't even think about that. That's.
All right, let's go ahead and talk about one of our last topics. The topic is sort of big, is because it's happening recently, but we're gonna talk about Sweet Baby Inc. and Assassin's Creed Shadows and all that kind of stuff again. We're gonna bring all that kind of stuff. It's because it's rearing its ugly head. This comes to us from Bounding in the comics. It says Japanese players petition Ubisoft to cancel Assassin's Creed Shadows, accuse the game of being a serious insult to Japanese culture and history. So basically, I watched the video. There's a guy. I'm not sure if he's gonna post if it's in here, but basically, this guy right over here, he went through the entire thing, and he's from Japan. I believe he's living in the States now. And he basically said that this is basically a slap to Japanese culture and how they don't care about the culture and the things are wrong. And basically, why are the American companies calling the Japanese people racists when they're basically pointing out facts? Right? It's like, why is that? Right? Yasuke is pronounced Yasuke. Right? And basically saying that, like, you have a guy that's over here, and then, like, I'm basically going to gloss it because it's a long video. He basically goes over and talks about, like, how there's a lady right over here in this video that works at Ubisoft, saying that how, like, they did a lot of extensive research on this character and how they're trying to make it look as accurate as possible. And then, like, the first thing that he brings up is, like, one of the scenes over here where, like, some of the flowers are different, right? I think it's right here. Like, oh, it's supposed to be during springtime. This is not supposed to be here. Sakura is supposed to be during springtime. This is fall. Some small things. And then he goes on and talks about how Wikipedia basically updated its website because originally Yasuke was not considered a samurai, but if you actually go to the Wikipedia now, he was considered a samurai. And it says that how Nobunaga died is by seppuku, honorable death, instead of getting killed in battle, right? So usually if you're, he's basically a retainer for him. And if he is a true samurai, he would have seppuku himself as well. But he didn't. Yasuke fled like a coward. So there's no honor in that.
Didn't he have a nickname, or am I thinking something different?
I don't
Like,
remember.
I thought he, because there's an anime that did the Nobunaga, like, I'm saying that wrong, I think, but there's an anime about Oda Nobunaga, and they had a person that was supposed to be Yasuke, and I think they
it was a
gave him
Netflix show. It was a Netflix animation.
and they gave him a nickname, and I don't want to say the nickname because that could be bad. They gave him a nickname in Japanese that meant something. I'm like, are we going to be called that in the game? Because something tells me there's going to be some dialogue choices where you're not going to be called things that would probably been what he would have been called in that time period.
Yeah. So it's just like he goes through all of this thing saying that how, like, he basically goes to Japan and ends up killing a bunch of people. Like how he's like, basically, like right over here, we were first looking for someone who could be our samurai. In other words, someone who could become our eyes despite not being Japanese, which is appropriating different cultures, right? Like as a person who lives in the United States, we appropriate all other different cultures because we're a melting pot. But the thing is that they flat out said that we are going to put our samurai in there and appropriate your characters. And it's like, how can you be? And they're saying that if you are against us, you are racist. There's a lot of Japanese people like this guy calling this out, saying that this is racist, right? This is not good, right? So, Grae, how do you feel about this so far, man? Like, what people are saying and what this guy had? What did this guy say, basically?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the discourse and sales numbers of this game in Japan, in particular, given how strongly resentful people are there, rightfully so, towards the game.
Mhm.
And is it going to stop it from being released? No, we're probably going to talk about the signatures, but that's not going to do shit. It's still going to release worldwide. But how it's going to impact Japanese sales in Japan is what we all want to know. Like what YouTubers like him are going to say, how's the game sales, or how will they perceive the game itself? Let's say the game is kind of good, mid to good in terms of gameplay wise. I think most of them are just gonna say no, it's a shitty game because simply because they decided to go this route. Yeah, the thing is it's like with Ubisoft, this was a long requested feature or setting for Assassin's Creed for the longest time. All they
Mhm.
had to do was like bring in a legit Japanese samurai, or maybe a Japanese woman too, if they wanted to go for the diversity route. And that's it. It would have been a gang. It would have sold gangbusters in Japan alone. But they decided to go ESG for some reason for this one. I think if they did ESG for any other setting, it would have been fine. But they had to choose. They really had to choose Japan, where they didn't really have to, where the setting itself was already the selling point of the game.
Yeah.
I think they actually fixed the Wikipedia back.
They
Because
changed it
I've been
back?
reading. Well, it's now protected until September 20th, 2024, and I'm reading through, and all I'm seeing what them call him is a bodyguard was granted honor of being a sword bearer, and he was a vassal. I am not seeing right now on here, and I'm reading through them to use the word samurai.
They might have changed it back because of this video.
I think
because he
I
actually
think,
quotes it. He quotes it right over here.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying
Yeah.
I think that's why there is a lock on it. So this is unable to edit. Article 70
Oh,
semi-protected until September 20th, 2024.
Which I
So-
believe is the release date.
release of the game?
I think. I could be wrong.
wow.
So I'm
okay,
looking
let-
through here, and it says granted a servant house, a stipend. I'm just reading through the whole article. The
Oh.
Jesuit stuff's all right. So
Yeah, I get the feeling that lock is gonna get extended. It's coming out on November 15th. So it's
Oh.
like so I imagine the sooner it's closing in on the release date, they're gonna be churning out more videos. So people are gonna be more vocal about it. So they're probably
I'm
gonna
just-
extend that.
I'm just glad that they switched it back to being the facts of what he
Yes.
was. So whoever went in there, if it was Wikipedia, some of themselves or whatever it is, and went back and changed it, good on them for having it be historically accurate and going through and change it. I'm seeing nothing. I've just read through the whole thing. I am seeing nothing that terms him as samurai in this. Nobunaga was very impressed by USK and has asked Pellegrino to give him over. He gave him over the Japanese Yasusuke, second attendant as an attendant. First record for the title. All right, so let's see if it changes on me later on, because I don't trust Wikipedia.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens.
Yeah. So this guy is going through. I'll share this YouTube channel so you guys can check it out. So if you guys want to watch it in its entirety, basically he's going through the comments and saying that right over here. One person said discriminating against Asians to elevate Black people is wrong. Right. Basically calling it out, and basically the developers are saying if you guys are saying this, you guys are racist. So yeah, it's I think a lot of people are just tired.
Yeah.
Like, why don't we have to be right? Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
actually it's I remember now. It's like I play a lot of Dynasty / Samurai Warriors games. And the thing is, they didn't making him an actual not even samurai, just warrior is fine.
Mhm.
Look, because like I'll show you a wiki link. I'll send it to private
Yeah.
chat. Yeah, so I play Samurai Warriors 5. So the game is focused on the story of Nobunaga and his rise to power. So it starts off with him in his young age, and then in the final chapters of the game, it's his the final battle before he dies. So look, one of the characters is actually Yasuke.
Yeah, right
So
here. Yasuke.
Nobody made a big deal about it, but because he's not really the prominent person in that point in time, which is what Assassin's Creed Shadows is making it out to be.
And the thing is that it doesn't say anything about him being a samurai.
Yeah.
Right, Yasuke first appeared in the as a unique playable character in Samurai Warriors 5, arriving in Japan from the foreign country. Yasuke joins Nobunaga Oda's army and mastered the Japanese language. It doesn't say that he became a samurai, because that would be historically false, right? And this guy even talks about it.
Yeah.
There's nothing in old scripture, and even he goes to like the Japanese, I believe, wiki for the character. Basically right over here. So he's reading it right here. He says right over here, Yasuke was a man of African origin who served as a samurai. And of course, there's this thing that says, there's a little box over here that says under discussion to the Japanese daimyo, Oda Nobunaga, for the 15th month. And then he basically looks in the Japanese version of it, and he basically says it's not even present in the scriptures.
Yeah.
So
and,
yeah, right over here. Yeah.
and credits to Koei Tecmo, like the Yasuke character you play in that game. He's using his fists. He's not using a sword. So
Yeah.
it's kind of more respectful.
Yeah. So the thing is that like, so this guy is, I believe if you go down to these comments right over here, like a lot of people are actually like very upset. Like I basically translated these already. These are originally in Japanese. Say, I'm a Nikijin in America. What bothers me too is that the video game media journalists in the West really hated Ghost of Tsushima, saying that it was racist because white Westerners made a Japanese game, and that was historically inaccurate due to the anachronisms. Yet, when Assassin's Creed Shadows trailer came out, those same video game journalists praised it for being diverse and that it's a large historical inaccuracies aren't a big deal. If it's not a big deal, then why did you change it? Right? That's the huge thing. If it's not a big deal, why change it? So, another thing, what happened was that I'll go ahead and share this. I'll share this link right over here with you guys. But there's also another one right over here, and this one is a 4-minute song that a guy did. I believe his name is Cabbage, and he basically made a song about Assassin's Creed Shadow, and it's all sung in Japanese, and it's all this is the lyrics right over here, and a lot of people saying how good it is. It actually sounds really good too.
Is there a CC translation in English?
No, there isn't. However, Grums comes in handy with the translation right over here. Right. So it's basically, isn't that Yasuke? Yasuke is a samurai protagonist, even if he's an assassin. Asakuri, who had no real people, is the first time is being staged in Japan. We are UBI Sunshine. But that, what should I do? Japan has a deep history, difficult historical research. The dear child came in here. According to them, future games will include Black people are essential. That is why I thought I changed the history and the style of the gunfight formation. Samurai Nobunaga Akechi. Yasuke happened to be there. That's all we got. Everybody lights up. Good luck with your historical research. People who go out of their way to learn about Japan. Shadows made behind the scenes. If released, it would be inundated with criticism. What should I do, Yasuke? Make him gay and meet Nobunaga and Hori? Yasuke's pride in Japan. Tatami mats are square. Rice is harvested in the spring, and incense is burned at altars. All samurai stand without respect. We, UBI, will be immortal forever. Even though it's Asakuri and the samurai protagonist is still amazing. Hire an expert who knows Japanese history. As a result of searching various literatures, books, and novels, Yasuke isn't that great, is he? So we filled in the blanks with our history. But what should I do? Is a difficult concept art? Mr. Elon Musk came in here. According to him, diversity loves art. No, Shadows is the best Asakuri ever. And that's rhetorical. I'm sorry, Elon from CEO UBI, shut up. But also, Elon hides like China is doing something wrong here. Chinese subtitles, even though it's for Japan. AI generated concept art. Yes. We who burn are already unknown. If released, it would be inundated with criticism. What should I do, Yasuke? Sorry that UBI has Yasuke. Don't lick me, Elon. I'm sure if this is correct. Shut up. You'd hide like make no mistake here. Chinese subtitles, even though it's for Japan. When it is released, it was inundated with criticism. What should I do, Yasuke? Make him gay and meet Nobunaga and Hori. Yasuke's pride in Japan, and the harvest is square. Rice is harvested in the spring. Incense is burned at altars. All samurai stand without honor. We UBI will never die. So basically, that's the actual translation. I believe he got it right over here. He basically copied this entire thing and probably brought it over. This entire thing right over here and brought it over to Google Translate. I'm not sure if that's correct, but I'll play like a couple of seconds of it. It sounds really good. Like it sounds good. Of course, not knowing what they're saying makes it sound even cooler, in my opinion. So let me play this real quick. Damn, it sounds fucking good. I don't know what they're saying, but now that I know the the actual like translation. Like this guy did an amazing job, right? And he's like, he's like, if people are mad, I'll remove this video. But like, this is really good. I'll go ahead and share this one as well. Like, this is a banger. Like, I will probably like, I don't even know what this guy's saying originally, and I listened to it right before like we went live. I'm like, this sounds really, really good. But what do you guys think about like the folks in Japan, even Japan, are calling them out? Like, how do you feel that? Like, do you think that Ubisoft will make changes? Do you think that they will go back? Like, what do you guys think?
I think it's too late for them to do that now. But it's like maybe moving forward. But I think this is a product of their performance during the past several years, because like it's because they took the DEI funding from BlackRock, State Street, Vanguard, etc., which is why they ended up having to do this. Like, oh, we need to take more checkboxes to be eligible for the interest-free loan. So it just turns out it was this game that got the boot, even though it didn't need to. It's like they should have just done it with another game, in my opinion. In another game, or at least one not set in Japan.
So I was kind of curious. So I looked at the sources for the Wikipedia thing and all that, and it seems like a lot of this comes from a book that came out in 2019. It's on Amazon, and a lot of this, because there was an article written in 2023 based on the book from 2019, which is African Samurai: The True Story of Yasuke, a legendary black warrior in feudal Japan. Thomas Lockerly is the author, and so is Jeffrey Gerard. But it seems like a lot of what the article from the Smithsonian magazine, which is another one sourced for the Wikipedia stuff, is calling him a black samurai as well. So it seems like a lot of that's coming from that. And that was 2019. So it's kind of like a little bit before some of this stuff was going on. So it could just be a sloppy translation of the writers, or a good, they wanted that as the title to try to make people buy it. I don't know the book. I'm looking at the reviews, and people have reviewed it highly, like well. It's not. It doesn't seem like it has an agenda behind it, because I think it was kind of before some of this. So my question is, maybe they're using this book as a reasoning why they could say samurai.
Why didn't go to Japan and actually hide actual history, right? Like that, like it's so
that's
easy
what
for
Ghost
them
of
to do it.
Tsushima did. Like Ghost of Tsushima went to Japan and went there and studied stuff. Why didn't they do the same thing? Because they used to do that. That was Assassin's Creed's freaking bread and butter. Like, think about with Assassin's Creed 2, Italy there. Like how it was pretty much, you could go and see, oh yeah, this was here, this was here, this was here, this was here. They changed weapons out in the first game, like, oh, that wouldn't be invented yet. Oh yeah, sorry. Not in the game. No crossbow in the first game.
Yeah.
In the trailer, out because it wasn't historically accurate. I have no problem with Yasuke being in the game.
Yeah.
Like if Yasuke was in there and they just made it correct, then first of all, Yasuke, they could have made into the actual assassin instead of being the samurai, because if he wasn't a sword wielder, but he was a sword holder and carrier of a sword, they could have given him the hidden blade and had him be the actual assassin. And that would have been a cool concept, because he's hiding it from his master. Like, think about that dynamic there of being a guest in the house, so to speak, and you're suddenly burdened with this task of being an assassin, and you can't let Nobunaga know. Like, there's a good story there but they wanted to have Asian lady and black guy as the two lead.
They're gonna be fucking for sure. They're gonna be having sex for sure, man.
He's gonna be like,
that's too big. It's not the chinchina. Okay, this okay.
It's gonna be like Godzilla. That's where Godzilla came from.
Yeah. Wasn't there was a skit? He's like, oh, big black snake turned into a big black tree.
They could have made this work. They could have made this concept work, and like it would have been no problem. Did any of you play Tenchu?
Oh yes,
back in the day.
Yeah,
and they had
PlayStation 1.
Tenchu 2, Wrath of Heaven. I love that one. They threw the doctor in there who just used his fist and fought and had a bunch of like little needle things. Like they could have just done that. He could have been like just like doing martial arts or something like that, and not even had the hidden blade, and just have that type of game. Like it's so sad because I bet you a lot of people would have liked an actual earnest game about Yasuke.
Mhm.
Like, or I hope I'm saying it right.
Yeah.
Oh, and someone brought up would have been the next Tenchu.
Yeah, it would have been really sexy because Tenchu used a female and a male, right?
Tenchu was a female male, and then they threw in the extra character in Tenchu Wrath of Heaven. So you had the female male and the doctor. But like, also, what happened to stealth games? I'm just gonna ask that. Like, why did they disappear? Like, what happened to cool stealth games?
Well,
like,
well, we are getting Metal Gear. I'm not sure if Metal Gear 3 is that much of a stealth game, but
Metal Gear 3 back in the day was awesome. I'm sorry, that first of all, lady, like there was some good boob action in like I'm not talking about boss, but I'm talking about the sniper lady in the cat suit.
Yep.
Yeah, I get the
those
feeling they're gonna
polygons were
tone that
nice.
down. They might tone that down with this remake. I get the feeling that they will.
The James Bond feel for that. You need to have that in there to have that make sense. Especially it's like wasn't there a hot tub scene, or am I making that up in my head? That could have been
better be. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's see. Go and read the comments. Let's see. That's the question. If they're not that big deal, why change it? Yeah, why? Exactly. If it's not a big deal, then why did you guys change it to begin with, right? Let's see. KT. Koei Tecmo recreated Yasuke in Neo 2 as well. There are no problems because nobody claims it was historically accurate. Yep,
that's a good point.
And the thing is that they're trying to come off and say this is accurate, but it's also a fantasy at the same time.
You can't do that,
right?
Can't.
Yeah. Let's see. They could have just pulled Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry in AC Black Flag. Edward, the MC helps a black slave, and the slave was an Adawile, who becomes Edward's quartermaster, and Adawile gets his spin-off game. Yeah, that could be that. They could have done something like that.
She's a little bit off because Freedom Cry wasn't there Liberation? So that's Assassin's Creed Eliminations with one on the Vita, where you played as a black girl.
Yeah,
assassin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, Ninja would make sense. This could have been a next Tenchu. Yeah, they could have brought it back. Yasuke could have made an excellent NPC or side character who introduces us to gets us an audience with Oda Nobunaga. Literally, it doesn't take that much brain cells. Yep, they can't. It's because what that Asian guy, the Japanese guy said, they're basically uplifting and appropriating Asian culture to bring up black people because they were oppressed, right? So. And the thing is that a lot of Japanese culture has always been very conservative. They don't say anything, right? They're usually very calm and quiet. They don't say anything because they don't want to cause trouble or anything like that. That's why when you go to Japan, there's the vibe there is completely different because everyone is super polite. So maybe that's the reason why Ubisoft took advantage of them. I don't know. Yeah, Splinter Cell was good. Yep, definitely was.
Did either of you play Rise of Ronin? It came out recently. I think it came out on PS5, but I don't know if it came out on PC too.
I asked people kept saying if you haven't played Ghost of Tsushima first, go for that one. And I think people kept comparing it to that and saying, oh, Ghost of Tsushima does everything better. So that game got kind of overshadowed.
The only reason I said anything because it had gliders and grappling hooks, and I'm like, okay, this is kind of like Tenchu then. That was the only reason.
Yep. All right. We're at 4 hours. We're going to have one more topic to talk about. I thank you guys so much for being here. Tom, thank you so much for hanging on and staying with us for the entire show. I know we're going to go a little bit over. Are you cool to do one more topic, or do you have to bounce? I know it's super late for you already.
It's okay. It's a weekend. That's fine. I don't have plans until 8:35 tomorrow PM.
All right, cool. Thank you guys so much. If you guys haven't already done so, all of Tom's information is pinned in the comments. It's in his link tree. Go ahead and follow him everywhere. Tom, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you.
Let's go ahead and do one last topic for tonight, and it's still on this topic of Assassin's Creed, believe it or not. So if you guys don't know, there is a new Batman Ninja that's coming out. So in
Really?
2018, I believe, the first Batman Ninja movie came out. And I was like, what? 3D? No, this thing is going to be garbage. Fucking loved it. That shit was awesome.
You're talking about the anime, right? The anime.
Yeah,
Anime.
the anime.
Yeah, I loved
It
it.
was fucking badass, right?
Yeah.
So this comes, I believe there's a new one called Batman Ninja versus Yakuza League. So I heard they're bringing in the actual Justice League. So it could be really, really cool. The reason why I'm talking about this is because a lot of people are mad that people aren't mad at Batman, but they are mad at Yasuke. All right, this comes with some Fandom Wire. A white billionaire can be a fucking ninja. Assassin's Creed Shadow Yasuke controversy comes to the fore as fans point out hypocrisy with Batman Ninja versus Yakuza League. So if you guys don't know, there is a new one that's coming out. I believe it's soon. So I'm going to actually go down to the actual tweets right over here. First trailer, Batman Ninja versus Yakuza League. So an actual figure in Japanese lore gets bashed for being black in a video game. But why? But a white billionaire that uses gadgets to win fights can be a fucking ninja. All right. Another one says, yeah, go ahead before I continue.
It's fantasy completely. It's a comic book. It's completely fantasy. It's not apples to apples there, like lady. It's not like. One thing is substituting reality and trying to change historical facts. If Assassin's Creed was just a fantasy game, fuck it, go for it. Make him whatever. Make him have a kangaroo gun. I don't care. But Assassin's Creed has always been based around some level of historical facts. I guess you can say once Origins happened, that kind of went out of the way a little bit because they started throwing in like mythical creatures that didn't exist because they wanted to be Witcher. But grow up, people.
All right, here's another one. If Batman gets a pass, then Yasuke is owed a major apology. These people are majorly upset and comparing it. Now, here's the thing. If you guys don't know the original lore or what happened in Batman Ninja, Batman didn't magically, well, in a way he did. He didn't just appear in Japan. All right? In the first 5 minutes of Batman Ninja, Batman is fighting against Grodd. And Grodd is creating this fucking time machine capsule, freaking crazy, like weird engineering shit, right? Grodd is doing it, I believe, on what's it called again? He's doing it in Arkham, right? And Batman is trying to stop him, but he couldn't, and he gets it off, and it basically sucks everyone into this black hole. When Batman says no, he is immediately zapped into feudal Japan. He's like, "What the fuck?" He's a fish out of water. But back in time.
I'm gonna say this right now. Aquaman looks freaking awesome in this.
He does. He fucking looks badass.
He looks like the coolest one, actually. Like Wonder Woman looks a little bit geisha-like, and Green Lantern's a girl. I don't know.
Who's the developer of Batman?
Who's the animator?
Yeah,
I have it pulled up. Kamikaze Doga is a Japanese animation studio involved with Batman Ninja.
I just wanted to say, it's like, how is it that Japan gets Batman better than Warner Brothers themselves?
Hey, they get Star Wars better too. If you look,
wasn't there was an anime
the Visions,
right?
Yeah, the Vision stuff looked freaking great.
I know there's a Suicide Squad isekai, and I've been getting good feedback about that too.
I've been watching that. It's on Hulu.
Is it good?
I've liked it so far. I'm like 2 episodes in. I like it.
Yeah, so the thing is the fact that like you have, it's not like you said, historical character inaccuracy is crazy, right? Hardcore fantasy. This is literally an isekai. This is Batman isekai, and isekai means fantasy in Japanese, right? So you have him basically transported into the past, doing all that kind of shit, and it's like, oh, you owe him an apology. Bitch, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And it's like this guy is make-believe. He's not real. Batman can't hurt you in your dreams. Okay. And the thing is that you have yeah, go ahead.
Isekai means other world.
Yeah.
That's what it means, not fantasy. It just means
okay. Sorry.
Yeah,
but
It's my
But
favorite
yeah, it's
genre of
but
anime.
it's basically you're getting transported, right? But it's
Yep.
considered under the fantasy genre.
Yeah, it's a subgenre
Right.
of fantasy. Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously.
So the thing is that and the thing is, what studio is working? What's the actual development studio that works on? That's working on what's it called again?
Shadow?
Yeah, Shadow, Assassin's Creed Shadow.
Isn't it from
Ubisoft France?
Montreal?
Oh yeah, is it Montreal? Is it France or the French people?
Quebec, I think.
Quebec? Okay.
Somewhere along
they
those countries.
they closed a lot of their studios.
Yeah. So why couldn't they have Ubisoft Japan? Why didn't they use the Japan studio to make it? The fact that Batman Ninja used Kamikaze Doga as their studio to make it is because since it's Japanese culture, we're gonna leave up to the Japanese people to actually make our thing, right? It's partnered with what's it called again? Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers right over here. Batman. It's just so stupid.
I briefly read the description. It's because he built it up as a fantasy setting. Look, they're the same makers of Afro Samurai. Nobody gave a shit about.
And what's Afro Samurai?
Dope.
A black samurai.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
Ubisoft Tokyo did work on it.
They did work on it, but they didn't. They weren't the main
pretty
studio.
sure-
No,
I'm
like
pretty sure they didn't have a say in the writing in the character.
no, it's 15 studios worked on it, so it's probably just
Yeah.
localization for the dialogue.
Yeah. So now here's the thing though. The real important thing isn't that you owe Yasuke an apology. Oh, Batman beating up ninjas. Yeah, because it's fake. The real travesty here is Naoe not being hot. All right. I'm just putting it out there. Naoe is mid character, no ass, no tits. But Catwoman has big ass tits in Batman Ninja. What the fuck? This is where I draw the line.
She's kind of looking like Raiden right now, and it's doing a thing for me right now. Her eyes are a little bit off. Like I don't know why.
So basically, this scene right over here, it's like when Batman first shows up. And the reason why, like, when Batman shows up in ancient Japan, a feudal Japan, he shows up 2 years later than everyone else. Everyone else has already, adapted into their surroundings. All the enemies became feudal lords. Like Joker is a lord, a daimyo, same thing with Penguin. All these other characters, they're all like lords. And then like Batman has to hide in the shadows, right? He ends up becoming a ninja because what's it called again? All the Robins are already there, including Nightwing.
Okay,
Yeah.
I have to laugh that the Flash literally looks like one of the characters from Big Trouble in Little China. So that just makes me laugh and like a nice warm spot in my heart.
Yeah. But yeah, the fact that you have characters like that, like Japan, that's what Japanese is. That Japan, Korea, all of them are winning, in my opinion, in terms of video game, in terms of actual stuff that's coming out, is because they know how to make hot characters, right? Yeah, her eyes are a little bit weird over here, but I'm not looking at her eyes.
It's like her design is just like, I get the vibe that it's the type of design that will grow on me over time. The more I look at it, or the more animations and scenes I look at it.
I do find it weird that they cover up Wonder Woman. Like they don't let you see her too much in the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
The only one you see a good face shot for the females is Green Lantern, which I'm trying to figure out which Green Lantern it's supposed to be. But
Yeah.
It looks good. I like it. I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, it looks freaking awesome. Now, wow, I didn't even see the full the Flash one.
The Flash looks cool. Like he looks
fucking badass. Holy shit. Holy, that's the promotional art.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. Like Aquaman looks badass. Flash looks badass. Where's Superman? I want to see what Superman looks like. Unless they're gonna think he's too OP, we can't bring Superman here.
Oh man, that is really cool though. It's really, really cool. Now, the thing is, let me show Catwoman, the actual Catwoman in her outfit. Like she looks great in her outfit. And oh my, there's an actual statue of her too. Jesus. All right. I'm gonna pull this up because I might buy this figure now. That's how she looks like. This is an actual toy, of course, but this is how she looks like in the movie. Right? They know, like,
all right. Yeah, like yeah.
Yep.
That's how you make a hot little ninja girl. Yeah. I kind of like how her eye, like her mask, actually looks a little bit like owl eyes too, for some reason. Like, I don't know if it's the red around it, but yeah.
Yeah. And then, of course, so just compare it. Okay, just keep looking at the screen. You see what you're looking at, right? You're like, oh my God, I'm edging. Oh my God, I'm almost there. Give me another 10 seconds. And then bam, you get American, Chinese, Korean, whatever, freaking Harley Quinn with her boobs so far apart that you don't even know if they're actual boobs. This is an American animation studio. And then you have, yep.
I mean, there are boobs like that. There are boobs that exist like that, but normally, like, no. And also, why, like, you're literally putting her in like a weird porn type outfit because, like, you're showing, like, you're doing like, oh, I want to make sure the under boob is highlighted, so we're gonna make that a different color so the under boob's highlighted. Like, it's like a raver girl outfit.
Yep. Now, do you want to see Harley Quinn
from the izakaya or this show or just the samurai?
Batman Ninja. That's how she looks like.
Dang.
I can feel the gravitational forces of her tits in this image. Like they're about to swing over to the other side as she's flying. Like,
and this is Catwoman right over here.
I actually like the fact that the hair comes through the like, I like that.
Yeah. See, that's the reason why
the big cat bell.
I love it. I love it. It's very cute. It's very kawaii.
Yeah.
But yeah. Like the fact that you have I think what we should do moving forward, we should give all of our IPs. We should do all the story here in-house. Send the character designs, send the animation, send them all to Korea and Japan. They will fucking make a way better version of what the woke tards here do. Is because they can't do shit. Right? All of them came out of CalArts. Like, they all will look the same. They all look stupid and ugly. And yeah, it sucks. I hate it. But yeah, speaking of the isekai, right? What's it called again? Is it Suicide Squad isekai? Is that what it is?
So. Suicide Squad isekai. The anime style looks really good. The animation, I like it.
Is it the same people that did Edge Runners? It looks like it. I don't know if they are, but like if it is, but I like how this looks.
It's a very playful art style. The art style is very nice. I love the Harley Quinn. Like they aged Harley Quinn down a little bit, it looks like. Like they definitely made her look more younger.
Oh, okay. It's made by Wit Studio.
Oh, Wit Studio is freaking top tier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They also made Vinland Saga. I really like their art style there too.
Yeah. So Wit Studio also did the first couple seasons of Attack on Titan. They also did Death Note, and they also did what's it called again? Spy Family. So yeah. It makes sense why it looks good versus this garbage. That's what I hate it. I hate this, but the thing is, I'm definitely looking forward to Batman Ninja. Man, I'm looking for, and the isekai one you said it's out already, Tom.
It's on Hulu.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I guess that actually looks good. Right.
But here's the thing: DC is at least smart enough to be like, okay, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do both. And whatever works, but at least we have a backup. Like there are three things coming out right now for them: the Suicide Squad isekai, the Batman Ninja, and they have this other thing. Well, at least two of them are going to make a money. Like they're at least not putting all their eggs in one basket. They're at least spreading it out and making some good content at the same time. Like I just give it to Japan, give it to Korea, give it to whoever, make pretty people, And
Yep.
that's all we need. All we need. Some nice boobies and butts and pretty faces.
Yeah, it's not that hard. It is not
Mhm.
that hard. But yeah, I'm loving it though. I love the fact that Japan is coming out with some good stuff. Korea is coming out with some good stuff. I look, even a couple years ago, Shanghai, Batman did a Batman Shanghai thing. Like, even that looks pretty crazy. I'm not sure if you guys have seen it. This is old.
Was that the like one that was like almost 70s themed? Or am I wrong?
I think so. But yeah, like this is like an ode gif of it. Like this is like this is Catwoman right over here. She was like in this outfit, this traditional like outfit. But
Oh,
yeah,
that's
it's like, yeah, I believe this is back in like 2010 where they're like, oh, they gave a bunch of shorts to like China to do animation. But yeah, man, I don't know why these people think that they're so entitled to like, oh, you know, this isn't, you should apologize to Yasuke. It's like, no, because the studio fucked up the character. And it's an actual, you know, historical character, and Batman is an actual fictional character. But yeah. But oh man. Let's go and see what the chat is saying right over here. Let's see. Action figure, not toy. All right. Sorry. Let's see. And no wonder why I watch Donghua Chinese and Japanese animations. They're good, man. Yes,
Did
they're
you
very
watch
good.
Windbreakers yet?
I haven't. I'm so behind on everything. Grae, have you?
Nah. Yeah.
I think
More-
I think the season's done for all 13 episodes are out. Or no, there should be 14. They took a break off for the holiday. So next week there should be another one. But I think that's ripe for a video game. That story, that whole manga is ripe for a good beat 'em up video game, and I don't know why they haven't done it yet.
Yeah. See, dude, someone saw the Batman Ninja and just ran with it. Yeah, Batman Ninja. Tom, have you seen it?
Yes, I have. I've watched Batman Ninja.
Okay, here we go. Now we can talk about it. All right. I didn't think that everything was going to become like a mech at the end of the fucking movie.
It was that was so crazy. Like
I loved
yeah,
it, man. But wasn't there like a bunch of like monkeys that came together that formed like the Batman?
Yeah.
Mech?
Yeah.
It was I was not expecting that at all. I'm like, okay, I know what we're in for now.
I loved it, man. It's
Yeah,
so
I should
good.
watch it. I should watch it again. It's been a while.
Yeah, and the new one's gonna be coming out soon, so it's like you're gonna get a part 2. Yeah, I loved it, man. It's very entertaining. Let's see.
I wish they would. I wish they would do theater for that, though, man. I would have loved to seen that on a big screen. Like,
oh yeah, that'd be
just
awesome.
me.
Let's see. Because Japanese and Korea actually, they actually know what the fuck they're doing. They've been drawing tons of stuff better than American and West. Yeah, and here's the thing. Americans have been outsourcing all of their animations to Korea, China, Philippines, wherever, or India as well, right? We've been outsourcing a lot of our animations already. So they're basically building up their portfolio. The fact that like they're not just like doing the animation, but they're also designing the characters now. I think that's what you should do, right? There was a you guys watched the original X-Men in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
Grae, I'm pretty sure you may have seen a little bit, but did you know that there's a Japanese intro for the X-Men?
There's a Japanese one?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can play it, but I'll show the animation. It's fucking awesome. I love it. The music is crazy. It goes super hard. But let me go ahead and bring this up right over here, and let me see if I could find it. All right. So it's upscaled right now. So I will show some. I'll show it without the music because we probably might get strike for this. But yeah, look at this shit, man.
Oh.
If it plays, look at that shit.
Yeah, that looks really.
Did he
good.
just fight cockroaches?
I don't know. Like it's fucking like demons or like zergs or something like that. Like this is the most metal thing ever, man. You see Cable.
Oh, he's not in the regular intro, Cable.
No, he's not. Like this intro's completely different from ours.
Oh, they made
they-
Beast look badass.
Yeah,
Okay.
Beast is such a like he's such a scrub in the American one. Look at he fucking does his
Yeah.
like Earth.
The
this Earth
character in the
Shadow thing.
comic is so much more like. Okay, wait a minute. You didn't spend enough time on Rogue's backside there a little
No,
bit.
no, it
I
wasn't.
do like how Charles is like, yeah, my bitches,
Yeah, my
come
girls.
beside me. Like, you know.
Yeah, it's like, and this is done in like the early 90s, man.
This is such like an anime style opening compared to what
Yeah.
we got.
Yeah, it's so cool. Like I like if you haven't given it a watch, like I'll go ahead and take a look at this. I know this is like sometimes like, oh, the face looks weird, but I love this, and it has like the anime like song going on in the background. Like it's crazy. And
Wait,
yeah, I love it.
Rogue's face looks a little bit weird for their 1 second on the close up.
Yeah,
That seemed a little off. I don't know why.
yeah, not enough ass. I do.
Yeah,
agree.
yeah. Rogue has a face. Oh God, I didn't. Know
What?
that.
Where did that come from?
Like,
But
look,
yeah, man.
you know what? Everyone here knows if X-Men Rogue, that Rogue, came to us in real life, we would, even if it meant our end.
Yeah,
we would.
This looks like it's AI. This is definitely AI done. I think they upscaled it with AI, but because this looks so bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, they tried to upscale this. Even the kanji and the Japanese stuff looks off, right? So this is the original, and this is the
Yeah.
upscaled one. But yeah, it looks great. It looks awesome. But yeah, see, War of the Rohirrim is a Japanese project, but American writers, female led. Let's see how it goes.
That's the new
American
animation,
right?
right?
Yes,
yeah,
anime.
I replied to that. It's like, at least the redhead is hot.
that is
She's
true.
The red.
Yeah.
That is true. Let's
It
see.
will take some wokeness if it's hot.
Yeah. What's going on? Yo, what's going on? GDA. Delete. What's going on, dude? Let's see. King of Fighters. Yes, because of Mai Shiranui. Yes, that's the reason why we play King of Fighters. And who's that? Blue. I think her name is like Mary Blue or something like that. The blonde chick. But yes. All right. What's going on, Tim F? Hope you're doing well. All right. All right. Do we have anything else? I think we're good. I think we talked about everything already. Of course, we didn't talk about House of the Dragon. It's because we went a lot overboard and stuff like that.
Just watch my video. That's pretty much everything.
Yeah.
It's the one thing I couldn't talk about because I don't think I've watched it.
All right, cool. Then it makes
good. Okay.
It lines up for sure. All right. So thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. So Tom, what are you up to? Where can people find you?
So I'm TheRogueAttraction everywhere but Twitter because I don't want to change my Twitter thing. I'll do it at some point, but I'm just gonna leave the nickname. Sentimental reasons. But tomorrow I'll be at Epcot. Gonna do a live stream, then eat in space. Again.
Nice.
The restaurant there, Space 220, and when I got a reservation. All right, I'm gonna go eat in space. Nothing like a $90 meal for one person. $90 to end your day. So if you can, please drop a super thanks. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
That don't mean to try to grift.
I do want to ask you. I didn't get to ask you when we were talking about Acolyte stuff. Are we seeing any Acolyte related characters?
So at this point in time, we would have already seen Acolyte characters in Disneyland. Because when Ahsoka dropped, when we got both Hera and Ahsoka walking around Galaxy's Edge in Disneyland. Okay. We got Boba Fett and Fennec dropped. Then it was before the shows ended. They were there. So Boba Fett and Fennec, when Boba Fett dropped. Mando season 2, Mando in the park before the end of the season. I'm not seeing any characters, and the character actors I've talked to have not heard anything in Disneyland either of characters for. There are no shirts. There were shirts for Kenobi. There were shirts for Ahsoka. There are no merch at all in the parks for this. They did do a lightsaber. They did Kid Adi Mundi's lightsaber with a comic book, which I kid you not, the comic book has him in the timeline of the Imperials. He dies in Revenge of the Sith, but the comic book has him in the timeline of the Imperials and the sequels.
Man.
It's supposed to be a story about how the lightsaber got to Batu. That was when I knew, because that lightsaber dropped before any of the episodes in Acolyte. I'm like, there's a character. That's who's going to be in the episode. That's going to be, because they dropped the lightsaber May 4th. The episode with him in it didn't come out until like 2 weeks later. And everyone's like, why is Kid Adi Mundi's lightsaber here in Galaxy's Edge?
Oh,
Like, why this saber? And I'm like, oh, easy. He's going to be in the Acolyte. Because that's why. Like, I will say this, I wish they would do more stuff with Cal Kestis. I think he was a good character. I like him in Jedi Fallen Order. I think that was a good story. Just get away from the Acolyte stuff and just kind of like
that's the thing though. If Respawn hands over Cal to Lucasfilms, they're gonna annihilate him. They're gonna make him
even in Survivor, I was a little Jedi Survivor.
I think they were kind of in the nose already, according to
with the Night Sister stuff and all that. Like, I just didn't like. The first game was great. The first game, I liked the story. You got to see Order 66, and you got a good storyline there. I think I like the gameplay in the third one, the second one. Mm-hmm. But no, we're not going to get another one. We're going to get Outlaws. Where the fuck that is?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot that game existed.
Oh my god. Yep. All right, cool. So you guys go ahead and follow Tom. He's what's it called? His link tree is shared. Thank you so much to the mods, Nagrano and Just JK. And I know that Lost Tales, you're on here anymore, but yeah, go and check out all of Tom's stuff. And Grae, where do people find you? What are you up to, man?
Yeah. So I changed my YouTube. I took off the blade because I don't really use it anymore. So I'll just call me Grae. And then it's funny. It's like it's a shitty way of spelling great. Graey, great, but great, that means Grae YT, Grae YouTube. That's my new handle for my YouTube channel. So I'll start working on Final Fantasy VI hopefully tonight or tomorrow. So I'll start writing stuff and start recording. So yeah, as I said, we're gonna have my birthday stream next week.
Yes, so we're gonna be doing Grae's birthday stream next Saturday.
Yeah. So yes. I'll intentionally, there's a giveaway, but I'll intentionally not blast it. I'll intentionally not say it in public anyway. So that way it's not going to be some random people getting the stuff that I'll be giving away. So I'm planning on giving away 3 games next week. So one is Final Fantasy VI, all on Steam. The second is Star Ocean, the second story R. And the last one will be Persona 3 Reload. So I'll be doing that giveaway next week, as probably like start early, mid, and end, so that it'll properly pace the giveaway. So yeah, I'll try to. I need to search how we'll do giveaways here, like how will we, so that it'll be fast and efficient. But yeah, that's about it.
All right, cool. And you guys can find me everywhere. Well, mostly everywhere. At Mr. Phillip Chan. You can find me Mr. Phillip Chan, my own personal channel, and Mr. Phillip Chan 2. My original channel got demonetized, so my new one, at least right now, it is all I'm officially partnered. So if you guys want to follow me there, on Monday officially, I will be playing Nier Replicant. I'll be playing that game, so that's gonna be fun. And what's it called again? And every Wednesday, if you guys want to come out and hang out the YouTube, we will be doing Coomcast, and we will be talking about more girls and butts and big breasticle women's. And yeah, that's usually every Wednesday we do Coomcast. So you guys want to follow me there. And let's see. Yeah, you guys follow us everywhere at Project Eggroll. We have if you guys want to like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. We're also live on Rumble as well. You guys want to follow us on X, go ahead and follow us there. And yes, I will be doing giveaways, and we're going to try to be doing some giveaways in the future. I'll see how that is. But yeah, Ben, thank you everyone. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the super chats. Cellular Dream, Psychotic Mongoose, Jose Taco, Mo Zamboni, X-Wing, one time at Bandcamp, and Johnny KS 69. Thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate each and every one of you. Go follow Rogue Attraction. Tom, awesome. Thank you so much for hanging on for 4.5 hours. Thank you. I know you're extremely tired, but yes, thank you guys so much. We will see you guys next week for Grae's birthday stream. So I hope you guys take care. Have a fantastic night, and we'll see you guys next time.
Bye.
Take care.